Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dance and jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again.
Perfect.
So hit the like, my friend, on your way in. Welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. Start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP. It's time to start the show.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ HAMP the Stampede. DJ HAMP the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute the Tokyo Foe in the building who made that wonderful intro for me and the team. And this might be risky. Salute, 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 man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. We got almost 100 people in the building. Let's make sure the likes match the viewership. We only got 34 likes right now. Please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yep. Let me see in the chat real quick. Damn. Let me get it popping. Fishing was good. Truth, what up, kid? Brand Still was popping. E-Dub in the building. Mr. Williams, salute. My brother Sean Antonio was goody. Vet Life was good. Salute, salute. Foe in the building. Damn. D Majesty in the building. Melly Mel, what up? Call me Queen T. Damn. Mahogany was good. Dr. G, salute. Brankio was popping. Salute to Dr. G once again. Mel, you already know. Hit the like button, man. Salute. Rock solid. What up, kid?
Wow.
Wrong one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Trey, what up, my boy? Salute, my G. Good to see you. Impress always putting in work. That's always a blessing. That's always a blessing. Nightbot in the building. Let me see. Alibaba, what up? OG Sigma, what up? Evron was popping. AC in the building. Elijah was good. Salute. No Chaser was popping. Yeah, man. Foe put that together for me, man. You heard? Quincy was goody, my brother. John, what up, kid? Salute, man. G Goods was popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. Keisha, what up? Cody was good. Miss Bell's in the building. Hakeem was popping. Nah, I'm good, man. I don't know. Call him something. What the hell I was trying to do? Word up. Homeboy, Shalawam. Sozan was good. Salute. Yo, JT was popping. DC was shaking. Rashad in the building. Big Mufasa was good, kid. Good to see you. Think and Throw was popping. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Perfect. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Anton, what up? Brandon, what up, man? Salute. Sun Rain was popping. Hit the like button, man. I've been thinking about this, man, since we had that show Monday, Tuesday, the last 2 weeks, trying to thoroughly understand it is that we being subjected to, what we think, and what we going through.
With me.
So I was talking to Sherelle, right? We did the stereotype show. It is what it is. Just accept it. You know, the modus operandi of black people is that simply what it is, right? Do we need to accept some of the stigmas and what we call propaganda as truth? Because everywhere we turn, you can see it. from the so-called classiest of us to the lowers or the weakers, whatever Tiff be saying of us, right? We see these behaviors. we subscribe to the same things. We got the same heroes, essentially. At least that's what's thought out. But we fight against things, and should we do more just to understand them? Or do we have a duty and responsibility to denounce the things as propaganda and overcome it and paint a different picture? I was looking at something. I'm like, yo, there's an association with MAGA. There's an association with what happened a few weeks ago, and then white men fight back. And then I hear, well, all white men ain't bad, this, that, and the third. And we can use the salacious things when you see the white men out there protesting and white people marching. But there's conversations that are happening amongst podcasters, just casually, intellectually having a conversation with the same sentiments. But there was so many of us unwilling to accept what we see. And I'm just wondering, does it work both ways? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. So, I think like 20 people sent this to me. Right? Like, no exaggeration. 20 people sent this to me. So, let me see. Is this the right one? Damn, see, there was another one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because he said more than just what was in this clip right here. Let me see if I have the one that has 2 different clips in it. Because it was an interesting premise. We keep trying to denounce things that we see that are overly prevalent day in and day out. Right? It's like we don't want to accept them, but it's right before our eyes. Are we doing ourselves a disservice? We're not saying, yeah, that is a part of the culture. You know? And not even trying to justify it. Like, not even saying it's good, saying it's bad and that's us. Does that seem more genuine to do? Let me see if I can find this other clip. But in the meantime, let me play this. Listen close. Listen close. Let me make sure I have this queued up properly. So the man that's in the Right Wing Watch /X, right? So he looks to be the interviewer. And listen to what the pastor says.
Actual number of blacks who are committing murder is more than whites. Right. And whites are significantly greater,
60% compared to 13%
percentage of the population. Yeah.
So if you take that, then you took a law like Deuteronomy 21, which is a just law that God enacted through Moses. The law was that if you had a rebellious son, you have a child they're coming up into their manhood and they're rebellious. They don't listen. He lists some characteristics and even though they're disciplined, they will not turn. He says the fathers to bring them out into the town square. This is a rebellious son. And then they stone him to death. They kill him.
And an armed robber would certainly be one of those.
Oh, absolutely. Armed robber, all the ghetto
violent
culture.
Crimes.
Basically take ghetto culture. It would describe this to a T. If you did that over 3 generations, how much violent crime would you have in the 3rd and 4th generation? Much, much less.
The actual number of blacks who are committing murder is more than
whites.
Right. And whites are significantly greater,
60% compared to 13%
percentage of the population. Yeah.
So if you take that, then you took a law like Deuteronomy 21, which is a just law that God enacted through Moses. The law was that if you had a rebellious son, you have a child they're coming up into their manhood and they're rebellious. They don't listen. He lists some characteristics and even though they're disciplined, they will not turn. He says the fathers to bring them out into the town square. This is a rebellious son. And then they stone him to death. They kill him.
And an armed robber would certainly be one of those.
Oh, absolutely. Armed robber, all the ghetto
violent
culture.
Crimes.
Basically take ghetto culture. It would describe this to a T. If you did that over 3 generations, how much violent crime would you have in the 3rd and 4th generation? Much, much less.
The actual number of blacks who are committing murder is more than
whites.
Right. And whites.
What you think? Right? We say it day in and day. I say it. Right? Everybody racist. This dude is not an outlier. This is how they assess the data of arrests. Right? And these are the things that they're saying, hey, pursuant to Deuteronomy 21, disregarding grace, right, that Jesus came, if you enact the law of Deuteronomy 21 and say these bad boys who are rebellious, take them in front of the city and stone them, and you continue that process with black people because the culture is so trash, right? Eventually, those people, that product will be stomped out and snuffed out completely after several generations, because they continue to make the point. We account for most of the crime, but we are a nominal piece of the population at 13%. They're saying it over and over and over for years, right? Since 2019, because that's the crime report. Right? He's saying, take that approach, because this is how we see them. This is how they are. I'm looking for the other clip where he talks about, are black people allowed in his church? He says, yeah, well, sure. It's just that their culture is not, right? But you don't know enough black people to be able to discern if they are the culture or not. You see black faces and you assume that they are the culture in which you're speaking of. Nobody is that careful to take time to say, hey, do you do this? Do you know anybody who does this? Have you ever done this before? What do you think about X, Y, and Z? No. The face matches the description. It matches the assumption. It matches the stereotype. It matches the propaganda. I'm looking for that clip. You send it to me? All right, cool. So when I'm looking at this, right? And here's the thing. I expect this shit. I'm not obtuse. I already understand that this is how they feel. This is regular shit. This is a pastor. This is not some biker, some zealot that's running around in the streets. He don't got a MAGA hat on. He clean cut, well spoken, understands exactly what he's saying. When he's reading Deuteronomy 21, when you read Deuteronomy 21, it reads exactly what he's saying. Right? His reads, he's not reading it out of context whatsoever. Right? I just want to make sure that's clear. I could bring it up too. I'll bring it up. But he's not doing anything with the scripture except for reading it down based on the law at that time. Right? And the law hasn't been done away with, right? But grace abounds now, right? Essentially. But he's not perversing it. He's just reading it out. And he's saying this would be a good idea for this black culture issue that we have. Let me look at this, right? So this is the Twitter here. His Pastor Brian Suave says, ask yourself honestly, what defines quote unquote black culture today? Not Frederick Douglass, not George Washington Carver, not the dignity of family, church, and discipline that carried our parents through Jim Crow. No, the icons, the icons are rappers bragging about killing rivals, degrading women, and poisoning their neighborhoods with drugs. Prison time is treated as authenticity, single motherhood as strength, academic achievement as betrayal. This isn't culture. It is a counterfeit identity forged in sin, and we've embraced it as though it's sacred. Virgil Walker, OMA, right? So he reposts that. And now, so he uses that, right? And this is what often happens. Well, a black man said it. Is he racist too? Right? That always happens. You got one black face that'll agree with the plot or the opinion, right? And then it justifies everything, right? So the sentiments are much more than that, though. But you often see that, right? It only takes one person to agree. That black man saying it doesn't make him any less racist. But that's fine though, right? Because y'all know I know that everybody racist, right? Now there's an agenda being pushed. I just want to make sure that y'all at least be able to go see for yourself what you think, right? Right? So I'm just scrolling so you see these stories, right? The reposts and such. You know, but I'm not spending too much time here. I more want to focus on the video, but at least I wanted y'all to see, right? This is on the page. This is his page, right? This is what is being pushed, right? So I dropped the link in the page. I want to go check him out. Only 73,000 subscribers or followers right here. So there's a popularity level. There's a reach there, right? And most people don't understand shit about Deuteronomy 21. What they understand is take them and kill them, and you erase the problem after a few generations. Because most people ain't reading the Torah. Let's be clear. Let me check. Aaron said he sent it to me. Let me check real quick. Did you send it to DJ Hamp or did you send it to the other one? Did you send it to DJ Hamp or did you send it to the other ones? Aaron, well, do me a favor. As opposed to me just asking, send it to the DJ Hamp one. Let me read this again.
So significantly greater
60% compared to 13%
percentage of the population. Yeah.
So if you take that, and then you took a law like Deuteronomy 21, which is a just law that God enacted through Moses. The law was that if you had a rebellious son, you have a child they're coming up into their manhood and they're rebellious. They don't listen. He lists some characteristics and even though they're disciplined, they will not turn. He says the fathers to bring them out into the town square. This is a rebellious son. And then they stone him to death. They kill him.
And an armed robber would certainly be one of those.
Oh, absolutely. Armed robber, all the ghetto
violent
culture.
crimes.
Basically, take ghetto culture. It would describe this to a T. If you did that over 3 generations, how much violent crime would you have in the 3rd and 4th generation? Much, much less.
The actual number of blacks who are committing murder is more than.
You understand the sentiment, right? Kill them off because they disobeyed and they didn't adhere to the initial punishment, right? Because there'll be an argument made here about 3-strike laws, punitive measures, things of that nature, right? Where you punish them repeatedly, more harsh, right? But then you stay in prison, you get to 25 to life, right? This is superseding that. This is past that point, right? Because he acknowledges it. When you read the scripture, those men, those boys didn't adhere to the discipline initially, right? So now what? So now you kill them, right? So this is beyond that. This already acknowledges 3 strikes and things of that nature. This is literally saying, get rid of them for several generations so you can weed it out. And we sitting up here arguing with each other about all white people ain't right. Yo, listen. What did Elijah Muhammad say? If you got a pit of snakes, 25 poisonous, 25 not, you're not jumping in there to see which ones is which. We're just saying we already know this. So acknowledge it and move on. People already operate in the world together, right? People function together, right? People work together all the time and they go home to what they believe in. They go home to whom what they trust. They go home with who they love. Right? But if I'm out at the park, I'm watching all the kids. Right? Can't no weird motherfucker walk up to the park and take any kid while I'm there. Black, white, blue, purple. Because that's the fucking job as a dad and as a man. Because I would want any man to do the same shit for me. Right? We working on the job site. There's another move team with my move team. I don't give a fuck what they look like. We trying to get the job done. Yo, you good? You want a water? You want this? You want right? Because we function. People are cordial. But let's not mistake that like motherfuckers love everybody and we ain't racist. But we keep trying to say, oh, it's the pastor we talking about. Just accept it. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Almost. Let's say that somebody was coming into our church and they're black, and would they be eligible for membership in our church? Yes, they of course they would. They'd be eligible for membership in our church. But would they be permitted to participate in, embody, and practice what I would call black culture generally in our church? The answer is absolutely not. Why? Because the characteristics that mark black culture as a generalization, in the same way Paul's talking about Cretans on Crete, they are evil, murderous, violent, bestial people. They steal, they kill, they destroy. They are sinful to the core. They have besetting sins that are like fatherlessness, sexual immorality. They molest children at a high rate. Almost. Let's say that somebody was coming into our church and they're black. And
listen to the words, right? Let's say somebody's coming into church and they're black, right? Of course they're eligible, right? That means they qualified. It's a person seeking to know the truth for the Most High. They come into church, they apply for membership. The eligibility is low, right? But what's the acceptance rate? There's nothing in the bylaws that say that people, right, just showing up aren't eligible, right? But how are these things enacted? Who's likely to be approved and accepted? Because there's no way you say everything after saying they eligible and really believe that. Just accept it. Let me play it again. You heard? Let me play it again. Just accept it. He got 80,000 followers. I need to look up to see how big the church is. Let me play it one more time.
would they be eligible for membership in our church? Yes, they of course they would. They'd be eligible for membership in our church. But would they be permitted to participate in, embody, and practice what I would call black culture generally in our church? The answer is absolutely not. Why? Because the characteristics that mark black culture as a generalization, in the same way Paul's talking about Cretans on Crete, they are evil, murderous, violent, bestial people. They steal, they kill, they destroy. They are sinful to the core. They have besetting sins that are like fatherlessness, sexual immorality. They molest children at a high rate. Let's say that somebody was coming into our...
Listen to it again. Listen to it again. Listen to it again. Ignore the statistics, right? Because he did. Listen to the sentiment. And you know how people feel about their pastors. Your pastor can do no wrong. Remember? Don't talk bad about my pastor. That's a church person thing. Regardless of fuck the stats. He's saying fatherlessness, they molest children. He's saying this. And he got 80,000 people who follow him, who subscribe to him. I assume the church is not a small one. Well spoken, clean cut. He right? I think women would deem him a level of handsome. Just listen to it. Just listen to it. Right? Don't let anybody make you think he's talking about anything else. He's likening them to people in the Bible who were said to be the most vile. I'm saying, accept what the fuck you hearing. Don't try to think of it no other way. This is the feeling. This is the sentiment. Accept the shit. Now, here's the thing about this, right? Because it's going off the show we had on Tuesday. When you got dumped the crime where we have prominence in, now what do you do with that? When you look at the arrests for murder, we were up to 30% of the arrests for murder. Is there something there? Do we dismiss it as nothing, or do we accept it that there's something wrong? The shit go both ways, but then motherfuckers want to play coy when it's something they sensitive about. Right? That's where it get tricky about accepting it. Look at this white man and understand. This is it. This is how they feel. And people still get along in the earth. He just saying the shit out loud. You play it one more time.
Church, and they're black, and would they be eligible for membership in our church? Yes, they of course they would. They'd be eligible for membership in our church, but would they be permitted to participate in, embody, and practice what I would call black culture generally in our church? The answer is absolutely not. Why? Because the characteristics that mark black culture as a generalization, in the same way Paul's talking about Cretans on Crete, they are evil, murderous, violent, bestial people.
Right? Absolutely not. What represents black culture generally, similarly to the Cretans, is this. It's a direct correlation. Just listen.
They steal, they kill, they destroy. They are sinful to the core. They have besetting sins that are like fatherlessness, sexual immorality. They molest children at a high rate. Almost. Let's say that somebody was coming into our church and
listen to it again. Listen to it again. For everybody who be trying to give a pass and grace, no. Take it for what the fuck it is and understand it. And go to the gym once we get off the stream.
they're black, and would they be eligible for membership in our church? Yes, they of course they would. They'd be eligible for membership in our church, but would they be permitted to participate in, embody, and practice what I would call black culture generally in our church? The answer is absolutely not. Why? Because the characteristics that mark black culture as a generalization, in the same way Paul's talking about Cretans on Crete, they are evil, murderous, violent, bestial people. They steal, they kill, they destroy. They are sinful to the core. They have besetting sins that are like fatherlessness, sexual immorality. They molest children at a high rate.
Well, we know the arrests for molestation and rape, white men overrepresent in that upwards of 80%, damn near. Being 28%, 77% of those, right? Arrests are white men. But it don't matter about the statistics. It matters about the sentiment, the feeling, the propaganda. You know what I mean? See, people question the Most High, right? People will say, yo, the Most High, people say atheist, this and the third. Here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing. You could think he not real all you want to. But it's what people are willing to do in his name that make him real alone. Allahu Akbar, right? They always put that right before the bomb goes off, right? What does it mean though? We saw the Crusades. Not saw, but we read about the Crusades. The brothers will kill and die for that word. So you could say God ain't real all you want, but it's what people are willing to do in his name that make him real enough for you to take heed. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, he's saying the same thing CK said and Josh. Aaron with the $2 says, just waiting for the black eyes to come defend Massa. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. So I just want to say, accept it, understand it, know what you're looking at. Right? Let me just show you this. All right, because I just want to make sure. So this Deuteronomy 21. I go to this often to verse 15 when we start talking about polygyny and etc. Because it literally starts out with if a man has two wives, literally, right? And then he don't like one of them. This is verse 18. If a man have a stubborn and rebellious son, which will not obey the voice of his father or the voice of his mother, and that when they have chastened him, he will not hearken unto them, then shall his father and his mother lay hold on him and bring him out unto the elders of his city and unto the gate of his place. And they shall say unto the elders of his city, this our son is stubborn and rebellious. He will not obey our voice. He is glutton and a drunkard. And all the men of his city shall stone him with stones, that he die. So shalt thou put evil away from among you, and all Israel shall hear and fear. And that's in context, right? Because this is talking about the kids of his wives. One of the wives he doesn't like. So now it tells him how they should treat the kid. And then now this starts the context. So when he was referring to it, he wasn't out of context when referring to it. I just want to make sure that's clear, right? That, you know, when he was leveraging it in that way, that's how it reads. You know, I think it slightly ignores like the elders doing the thing and all that. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to make sure y'all read it. Now, obviously, all these laws were given to the Israelites. So now there's that, right? But I think that kind of cuts it all together, right? But that it says that directly, and he's referring to it within context. I just want to make sure that that's clear, right? But the key is that's the sentiment, that's the feeling, that's the thought. Accept it. Stop playing the game, right? Stop playing the game like you got to have some understanding of grace, right? You see a lot of shit going on. What is your assumption out here? You trying to tell who's who, which is which? Why? He ain't. They ain't. I'm not either. But when I'm out in the earth, everybody cordial. Because we all trying to get a job done and take care of our family and our kids. But make no mistake. Stop trying to get grace where it's unnecessary. Accept it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Look at this behavior. What we doing? It's easy to see it with the white boy, right? Because he's saying shit directly against us. Ignoring the stats, ignoring the information, right? Leveraging it how he wants, what he wants to the audience he has, right? And that's how they feel. It don't matter what's factually accurate. It matters that the pastor's saying it and he's influential and he's charismatic. It ain't about the truth. It's about what you can prove. And he could bring enough clips up to prove his point. Prolific was goody. HQ with the $10 says we design. I don't know. Is that design HQ? To get out of our place when Obama got elected. His election exposed white guilt to white people. They've been trying to put us back in our place since then. I know them. Let's take a look.
Not moving. She won't let us get by, man. What is wrong with you? I would hate to be your daughter and have to go home with you. No wonder she's back. Stop our suitcase, please.
Wait,
you know what? You want to do you need to be real careful because I haven't said anything to you. I haven't said anything to you all. Don't say anything at all. They won't let my daughter pass, and I need. And I'm not getting my. No, why they can't let her come pass?
They're trying to come from the back of the plane and get off first.
Why did she come from the back of the plane?
That's what row she was in.
But why they can't let her pass? You haven't been on this plane long enough, lady? Mind your motherfucking business, bitch. Mind your motherfucking business. I'm sorry. Nobody said nothing to you. And you got the problem solver. You are not the problem solver. You are not the problem solver. You are the problem. You're the problem. No, you are the problem. No, she acted out of security. And I asked her a question.
But we're all trying to get out. You said excuse me. And then she can come up and come
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
That's the best. Go ahead, man.
Baltimore, baby.
What we doing? What we doing? Why? Why? A woman refused to let an entire plane full of passengers exit, insisting that her daughter, seated several rows behind her, be allowed to move up first. According to reports, the incident stemmed from frustration after no one agreed to switch seats so she could sit with her daughter. Witnesses say she grew increasingly upset during the flight, eventually taking out her anger on fellow passengers once the plane landed. She bugging. She tripping. She out of line. This is foolish. Hold up 40 people from getting off a plane. Cussing, fussing, arguing. She got a ring on her finger. What we doing? Do we get to say, oh, this is a nominal number? This ain't all of us. This ain't black women. What are we saying? What are we saying? This is bullshit. Or do we argue about this shit like we argued about women twerking on top of a once slave hold as though that should be a way of expression? How do we handle it? What's your synopsis? I'm asking. Same dumb shit. It's easy to make up a so-called propaganda when you got so much ammo. The people who you saying being talked bad about keep giving you the ammunition. Free Zone said judge her individually. What's the reality though? That's not how shit works. That's not how nothing works. They call it nigga shit. They don't say that nigga shit. They don't say that black women. They say black women. Nothing is ever individual. That shit doesn't happen anywhere. And the thing about it is, in the photo, right, particularly in the video, we don't see. I don't think I saw any more black people. But what we doing? Let me see.
She won't let us get by, man. What is wrong?
Is this that who gonna check me bullshit? Is this what that is? Motherfucking listen. Ain't no individual. Nah. We always push back. We want to act like we so eccentric. We ain't fucking. Motherfuckers ain't that special. And people push back about being monolithic. But the truth is, when you monolithic, you have more agreements. You have more agreements. You can get more shit done when we agree. Let's watch it. People really got subjected to this dumb shit. Is it stereotypes, propaganda, or the truth? And all you need is one person that looked like her to the let me see.
I'm with you. I would hate to be your daughter and have to go home with you. No wonder she's back. Grab our suitcase, please.
Wait, you know what? You want to do? You need to be real careful because I haven't said anything to you. I haven't said anything to you all. Don't say shit to me. They won't let my daughter pass, and I need. And I'm not getting my No, why they can't let her come pass?
They're trying to come from the back of the plane and get off first.
Why did she come from the back of the plane?
That's what road she was in.
But why they can't let her pass? You haven't been on this plane long enough, lady?
Mind your motherfucking business, bitch. Mind your motherfucking business. Nobody said nothing to you, and you got the problem solver. You are not the problem solver. You are not the problem solver.
No, you are the problem.
You're the problem. No, you are the problem. No, she acted out of security, and I asked her a question. But we're all trying to get out. We said, excuse me, and then she can come up. Thank you. Thank you. That's the best.
And I love my brother Free Zone, and I wish this was true, but it's not. Right? We've seen too many people fit the description that didn't. I wished it worked like that. But there's a lot of assumptions made when they see certain faces. When you bringing back things like stop and frisk and things of that nature, right? You can be in proximity to shit. You can be in an area where things are happening and get accosted. We've seen that happen too many times for it to be the truth. I saw a white man walking in my neighborhood and I had to stop him. This was in DC, where my neighborhood was 99% black. He just walking. He just walking. Yo, sir, what you doing? What you doing over here? What you out here for? What you know somebody? You selling something? Oh no, he look a little bit disheveled. Oh no, I'm just walking. I said, you know anybody out here, or what? You gotta get up out of here. You gotta move around because of the stereotypes. You heard? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Uncut was popping with the $5. Is this the majority or the minority? Which one? This at 1049. Yo, Uncut, it's like loud. You know, we got this shit loud minority and all that, right? So I still believe, and I'm saying believe. If you understand the etymology of the word, that you know, then you know you can poke holes in it. That is the minority. But god damn it, when you turn on that TV, bro, you can't tell. But I did a little case study. I looked at just like average regular women on Instagram. They ain't getting 1,000 likes. They got regular pictures, family, they on vacation, looking bad in their bikini and shit. And they all got 20 likes, and 15 of the people be related to them. As Ava the 2000s, they were mean to not let her sit with her daughter. Omar, who's my OG Omar in the building with the first 50 ball of the day.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
As Ava the 2000s, did you see the white women yelling at her? Yeah. She was blocking them pathway. I seen it. As Ava says, how hard would it have been for them to slide over? I mean, brushing past people, pushing people, that's assault. Who knows, man? HQ with the 5 says, this is why the president ordered armed guards to our neighborhood is bullshit on a tall order. Ain't going, ellipsis, ever. But we got people who co-sign this trash. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
So, this show is what we did that helped me inspire this, right? Sherelle said, just accept it. We love the ratchet shit. We love the hood gangster shit. We should all subscribe at one point, I don't care what you say, to stop snitching until we got edified. Right? So now, we start talking about twerking. And we had a 2-hour conversation about why it's okay. Why it makes sense. Why it's expression. Right? And it was a conversation that seemingly had to be had because the ladies disagreed. Here we go. Now I got you. I guess not y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I understand. Right? I understand. I just know that I always grew up knowing snitches get stitches. Or snitches get caskets. Or niggas didn't want to call the police. Niggas say, fuck the Jakes is what I yell out, walking out the jailhouse. But now I get one time, snake crack. Okay. Now we grow up and get edification to understand. But yo, we all subscribe to that shit. I could throw out movie lines right now. I guarantee the people who said who is we would know them. Let's look at this. Association events. The American Bar, so for instance, the American Bar Association. I DJ several parties. I haven't seen it.
Excellent. Like this week alone,
you could have ate ice if you wanted to. You ain't had to eat some cheeseburgers. It's the same price point for real.
Yeah.
What? About it, man. Do we just accept who and what and where we are? Those of us who made it, we can brag about making it and say, look, you niggas just work harder. You could drive a truck for 7 years, 90 hours a week, bathe 3 times a week, brush your teeth 6 times a week, eat bullshit, right? Learn how to lease a truck, make it your own, become a 1099 with guarantees, and flip that money how you supposed to, nigga. CDL school only costs $5,000.
And it's free. If you go through a company, they'll front the cost.
I didn't need you to chime. I know I'm accurate with what I'm saying, but I'm also just saying it too.
Where's the black excellence? Like this week alone,
You could have ate ice if you wanted to. You ain't had to eat some cheeseburgers. I'm retired at 30, nigga. Sorry.
Meeting together, they're having conglomerates. There's so many black doctors, so many lawyers. It's somewhere where you can just go and connect and intertwine and find out different ways of partnership. We have a lot of black success stories. I'm wondering about the algorithm that if that's all you get, that's concerning.
This is the problem I have with the you shit. I do this stuff. That's why I was using Sherelle's example. I did this, I did that, so I separated myself. Right? We got a lot of people doing that. That shit is, and I get it. Maybe it's to each his own. Let's go ahead and separate. You know what I mean? Get it how you live. It is what it is. But that's not how no community works.
That's concerning. And I just don't know any other race that would allow the worst of them to be representation. When you were talking and showing the liquor stores, like I literally pulled up white celebrities that own liquor brands: George Clooney, Ryan Reynolds, Bob Dylan, Kendall Jenner, Matthew McConaughey, Dan Aykroyd, Kate Hudson, Cameron Diaz, Bethany Frankel, Woody Harrelson. So for every one of us, like I just don't understand why we associate the worst of us with us, where white people will say that's white trash and they don't associate with it. I've heard Hispanic people call other Hispanic people wetbacks. We can see even in the Latino culture, Cubans versus Venezuelans versus Mexicans, all of that is different. I don't get why we are associating the bottom. Now, do we have areas of opportunity and how we are represented? Absolutely. I can agree to that. But I refuse to allow that to be the only representation of us.
Well, we fat as hell. We don't got no money. We don't got no net wealth, right? The things we are known for seem to be entertainment, sports. Yes, we have people that have done great things, sure. But Sherelle was talking about currently 2053 is still on the rise. Do we need to accept what we are? The Latino man accepts, hey, nigga, I'm with Consuela and her parents in this house, and I'm gonna open my little business and make my way up slowly but surely.
So why do we believe that if Maria and Jose are working class, we have just as many people that work together as couples? You and your wife own a business that you work together.
Just as many wouldn't be true.
No, I don't think that's not a true statement. It's you have a business. Lady Di and her husband have a business. There are plenty of black entrepreneurs that they work together in conjunction and have businesses. I think the issue is it's very easy for us to see the bottom and identify with it, because what the outside world wants to project is just that you don't have anything going on for you as a culture. Look at how you're behaving. Look, it almost feels like white supremacy talking. Like to me, I find it jarring.
I thought you said in the chat, we can't twerk and be balanced.
I did not say that. I said can.
Now, black excellence. I refuse to accept what's being said. We are great. We aren't those things that they classify us to be. Right? I like it. Okay, I understand it. Does this coincide? Frank, what up? In the chat, we can't twerk and be balanced.
I did not say that.
You said in the chat, we can't twerk and be balanced.
I did not say that. I said you can't twerk and be balanced, just like.
Yeah, you did say that.
Have you seen white women out in a
literally just said what I said.
No, I said it because it's the thing. Like, I don't understand why other people can have a good time and do whatever.
Yeah, you did say that.
I did not.
I thought you said in the chat, we can't twerk and be balanced.
I did not say that. I said you can't twerk and be balanced, just like.
Yeah, you did say that.
Have you seen white women out in a
literally just said what I said.
No, I said it because it's the thing. Like, I don't understand why other people can have a good time and do whatever.
Why you say you didn't say that though?
No, I mean, I'm like, I don't understand your point. Meaning, you can't go out and have a good time, but also be a professional. Like, you're a DJ. You go to places with black lawyers and black engineers, and when they get out, they let their hair down, but they're still professional people. So again, I do not understand why we want to classify having.
Because the argument, the conversation is like, yo, We're seen in a particular way. When you got your hands on the ground and your ass in the air, they don't know what you do for work. They know that you fit the description, you fit the stereotype. You're being seen as lesser than, right? That's what's actually happening, and that's what you are fighting back against by saying, no, we have great people, right? But how we're seen is what you were saying, what you were retorting. That's why it doesn't coincide.
Fun with everything. Like if we had to go through and see what the mothers was doing, like, stop it.
Hey, I DJ, but the thing is, I DJ a lot of parties. If I'm open, here's what I'm doing. I'm assessing what Sherelle has proposed.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a twerk off at the other bar association events. The American bar, like the American. So, for instance, the American Bar Association. I DJ several parties. I haven't seen a twerk off. You see what I mean? At the National Bar Association, I did see one. So I'm just looking at what Sherelle is saying and assessing it, you know. So I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're saying.
So you saying like people that want to twerk and have a good time? Does my mic sound weird? All right, so whatever. Okay.
See, when I move people like that, Sherelle, and they got them big dumbass headboards, it pisses me off.
No, I was looking like that's so cute. I love the leather in it.
It looks nice, but what it take to get it in there?
That's a good piece of furniture. That's
Go ahead. My bad, lady. I got this. So, right now we're about to have an entire conversation for an hour about justifying twerking while saying, no, we've elevated. We've done great things, you are. Right? Accept the dumb shit that you be hearing. Tiff ain't by herself. She was right. And she thinks she right on this shit too. And we about to fight about why it's okay for her to twerk and women to twerk. Right? Wherever. As long as they having fun and they do a good job and all that. Listen to this shit. Accept what the fuck she's saying. You heard? Accept it. There's gonna be plenty of people on her side, fellas. Accept the shit. Accept it. It's cool, right? This is the thinking. But here's the thing. We gotta accept this shit too, though. Fellas. Sunshine, you know I love you. Let me ask you. At a work professional holiday party, is that the time or the place? On top of a slave hold in Ghana, is that the time or the place? See, time or place is subjective. There was an owner of a club who came out and said, yo, stop twerking and standing on my tables. Oh, it's a restaurant. This is my shit. I built this. Why are y'all doing all that? When kids are around, is that the time or the place? When you have kids, when you have daughters, when you understand how people see it, is that the time or the place ever? Right now, if you with your husband, you dancing with your husband, I'm not counting. I'm talking about the shit that you know I'm talking about. Hey, if you come in late, catch up, right? When you make yourself look a little foolish. So this is what we heard. This is what we see. We'll get justifications in an argument about this for 2 hours. I played this for the next clip I'm about to play, though. Accept this foolish behavior, this understanding. And then, fellas, let's get to this. Let's get to this, though. Because you hear it. And we keep on saying how foolish this shit is. Accept it and let's get to this. Now that we know that's what we're dealing with. Now that we know that that's the understanding.
What are you putting out into the world? And it's still going to come back down to brass tacks. Whatever you're generating and the resources that you have, do you have the means to defend it? Your lifestyle, your values, your views, your world views. Do you have the means and capability to defend that if push comes to shove? So when we start thinking about life that way, we obviously strengthen the babies early on. We keep them on that path as much as we possibly can, as well as we make different decisions as it relates to where we put in our energy and our time, especially with these, phones and all of this great, amazing internet connection we got.
Yeah, no, real shit. Make sure that marinates, man, right? It's at your fingertip. You have the opportunity to change and do better. Literally, right. You have full control over that. Control the controllables. 100%. Speaking of which, right, Maj, you kind of went into it. We was having a very hypothetical, extreme conversation, so I thought, right? I had brothers up here. One was a Marine sniper and etc. saying you send a elite force of 5 or 6 or 7 men, they could take a whole project building. They could take 1,000%. A whole project. So you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah.
So
it's almost like you fighting somebody that never boxed.
Yeah.
It's not like you can see by they hand structure. You can see by they feet set up. You could when dudes be doing all of this and trying to look cool. It's like, bro, I'm 1,000% gonna body you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I 100% agree with that. Depending on the size of the building, like most people, we just existing out here, and it goes crazy. Yet we do this, but we definitely was gonna take that building. Source. It was across the street from the art. Ditch you some building, and I have no military experience. There's gonna be things that the general public just doesn't think about. So yeah, I agree with that.
Or where the building you would take, still maintain. So maintain it. That, and then literally 8 months later, when I'm talking about,
see how people would think that that is a short-term benefit.
Mm.
I also know that when you give government power, they don't just be like, all right, cool, we out now. The TSA would please give us more government to come help us because you didn't involve yourself in local law enforcement. You didn't train yourself. These are areas where these people are not civically engaged. So leftist agendas have made these cities very anti-gun, right? So Antifa's not hanging out the same way in Texas and Dallas as they would be in Portland. But we as the general public, we're not involved in the civic process. We allow leftist agenda and propaganda, Marxism and things of that nature to influence it in a direction.
So you're going to get to the part that I want, but I'm just going to let it play a little bit so we can get to it.
Of outside of the Constitution, outside of the Bill of Rights. And now 50, 60 years later, we saying government give us help. Federal government give us help. Ignore the system of checks and balances. So I can see how somebody I never call the police. I don't, first of all, the police literally have no Castle Rock versus Gonzalez.
Uh-huh.
The police have no obligation to protect you at all, legally or morally. They don't. So this thought that, well, this law enforcement didn't help us, so we're going to call more law enforcement that has no...
Listen up, fellas. Accept the clip we just played with the ladies and listen to what he's saying.
Connection to your community is people that want to outsource their security to other people. I don't care. Selfishly, I would never, ever call the police. I just, for what? If you're trying to steal my vehicle, you're not going to steal my vehicle if I catch you. That's it. If you're trying to break into my house, you're not going to break into my house. That's it. If you're trying to rob me, you're not going to get the drop on me. That's it. I don't outsource my security to other things. So these concerns that the general public would have, I do not have. That's selfish though. When I'm thinking, I don't give this saying grace to grown men because I think every grown man should be training and carrying a fucking firearm. You should have solid situational awareness. You should definitely know what the color codes are. We have an understanding imminent threat class for all of that. I don't give men that grace. Adult males, I'm like, bro, why you want somebody to come protect you from another man? What do you mean? Like, do you need me to come sleep with your wife too? Like, that's how my brain goes. So, but I extend that grace to women. I don't think of men and women the same. But I do empower women to have that firearm to defend themselves. But my point in saying that is, to me, the cons outweigh the pros. Now you're talking about potential government overreach. Now you're talking about, as Trump, I'm going to send the Texas National Guard over to Chicago, Illinois. Governor Pritzker in Illinois does not want federal troops there. First of all, to people that don't know, the National Guard operates on what's called a dual command structure, which means the state the governor of that state is for state issues, like if there's a hurricane, right? That governor controls that National Guard of that state, right? So getting federal troops or National Guard troops from another state that doesn't fuck with your state to avoid that governor giving the order because you are a Republican and that person's a Democrat, that poses all types of constitutional hiccups and unhinged morons. You could send 5 Marines, 5 Army Rangers, or whatever, and clean that situation up for people that are actually destroying property and attacking humans. That's all I care about. Are you damaging property and attacking humans? So this is more of a political showdown between the federal government. The argument happened between long term. I think there's more cons than pros. And I think more men need to step up and take care of your community. That's just what I think. And I think we've become so soft that now, even on the right, because I'm a libertarian, but Republicans are politically on the right side of the aisle, we just was talking about how we want limited government. Biden, I would never vote for overreaching federal government like Biden had, and forget Kamala, da-da-da-da-da-da. But now that Trump's in office, now it's like, yeah, tread harder, daddy. And I'm just not a fan of that. You know what I mean? I'm just not a bitch. So I don't want the men primarily in these different localities to be a bitch to usher in damn near a monarchy. We live in a constitutional republic. We do not live in a monarchy. And the founding documents and those systems of checks and balances are there for a reason. So they're now talking about instituting the Insurrection Act and the Supremacy Clause and all of these different things, but there has not been a riot, or excuse me, Portland or Illinois there's not an open rebellion. There's not an insurrection. It is not being taken over by foreign entities. Yeah. So they're trying to do this word game to justify it. And it doesn't even make sense to me. So like, I think the men in those communities and law enforcement also should get more involved and stop being bitches, as opposed to asking for more government.
Word. Yo, the men should get more involved and stop being bitches. We had a 3-hour fucking show about twerking and justification for when and where you want to do it when you feel like it. That's the logic. What he tell the men? What y'all think? Let me play this.
But in situation, we got to get better in civics. We got to get better in local politics. We got to get better in health and fitness. We got to get better at study. We got to get better at family. We got to get better at being less dependent on a system, not asking for more of the system. So again, I give those people a little more grace, but that's short-lived. After a while, you start to go, okay, cool. ICE got those people, cool. Now, who owns the building, and make sure you move differently now. Otherwise, you're just asking for more of the same. And Einstein identified that as literally insanity.
Let me ask you implications on men. Let me catch your drift on this. I'd rather put the implications on men because I believe I'm saying believe, so believe can be broken down.
Yeah.
That it'll be more expeditious to get the men in order so things can improve.
Oh, 1,000%. I don't blame, other than bad vagina management and staying too long in situations that they shouldn't. I don't even think about women in that regard. Like, women are not in positions of leadership to me, and I'm not saying that in a sexist way. I'm saying that I don't even argue with women, right? I remember I did Candace Owens' show, and we disagreed on Colin Kaepernick's approach, but I didn't argue with her. I'm not arguing with no women. So that's not even in my. I'm a leader of men. I don't even factor in because okay, what is the woman gonna do to you as a man if you just are above board, cracking exact, on point, and you're holding her to a standard of what the role is, or you have your standards and they can meet those standards or not? What is she gonna do? Beat you up? What's she gonna do? Not give you sex? Cool, then you won't have sex, or you'll get so strong that women are like, girl, I don't know what you're talking about. That's a solid man. I'm gonna support him. So we've cheapened ourselves, men, for the prospect of yams. So, and I just can't respect it. So I don't even factor women in that regard. I don't women are the thing that we are supposed to look to for intuition, create a safe space for, and help them strengthen and improve themselves. That's what your job is. I'm not looking for women to do anything. I mean, outside, I don't want to sound like Derek Jackson simp ass. I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying it when we're talking about leadership and who got to get on point and who got to lead, my brain goes to men. That's it. Leonidas in the movie 300 had counsel with his wife and got perspective and confided in his wife about certain things and certain questions to get her intuition and perspective. But he got to go fight against Xerxes and Persians. So Like we're not even having a question about, hey, what women are we bringing? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that doesn't even. It's not even a thing. That's like asking me the marital status of the color blue. It just don't go together.
So,
You know what I mean?
so Maj, now here would be a retort, just on Leonidas' wife. She wasn't talking back. She wasn't giving him no pushback. She fully supported him. She wasn't questioning him. Remember, she told him, "Come back with your shield or on it."
Yeah.
The member,
but she did give him pushback.
She did.
She gave him pushback in a good way.
What she says?
When he came back from seeing the oracle in the E4s, when he climbed up that mountain.
Yeah.
And he was stressing that night, and she was like, she was like, "What's up?" And he was like, I went to go see the oracle, and she was like, "The only words that should change the mood of my man are my own." And he was like, "Oh no, it wasn't." He was like, "It would take more than the words of an adolescent girl to move me." But he confided in her, and she gave him some pushback. The definition in the Bible, they say it's a helpmate or a helpmeet. That doesn't mean that they meet you there and just completely agree with you. That's not why I look to women. We look to women to challenge us to be better because they pull in from a different level of intuition. So if we say, "Yo, should we run this play? What do you think about this, baby?" Getting her perspective. And I had one idea, and she's like, "That's cool, but what about this, this, and this?" It's a help for her to meet and challenge me to be better, right? What you're talking about is unnecessary back talk for just divisive neck popping sake. You know what I mean? And the reason why the queen did not do that to him is because he was already who he needed to be. He was already working out. He was already training his son. He was already a leader of men. He had already proven himself. He had already went through the Agogi. He had already did these things to identify who. I already know who I'm. Leonidas out this bitch, right? And if them boy lovers over there have the heart to say a little something to Xerxes, I definitely got to ask questions about what's going on here, right? And so what she asked him and she challenged him to do was, she said, it's not a question of what a king could do, because the king was bound by the rules. And this is going back to the conversation about the executive branch. Even in Sparta, right, where there was a king, there was still a senate. There was still, hey, we don't go to war during the Carnac. We don't do this. This is a religious holiday. We don't go to war during that time. So when she said to him, all right, cool. It's not a question of what a king would do. You need to think about what a free man would do. And then he said, all right, cool. I'm not going to war. Me and my 300 closest bodyguard are going to the hot gates. And we just going to go on a little stroll. I'm not breaking the rules. I'm not overreaching as the king. I'm respecting the rules. I didn't take our army. I'm just taking 300 homies and we going for a stroll.
So I just want to make sure. Let me see if this helps illustrate the point. If anybody's saying, no, he's simping, he calling blue pill. Confirmation, affirmation helps people, right? I already kind of am looking at a situation, an opportunity, an issue. And I go to my wife and say, hey, babe, what do you think about this? I'm processing this, right? There's understanding there when you have that bond. So she probably know how you work through things. She probably know the outcome that you mostly looking to. So she may help provide clarity. She may just confirm it. She may have a retort to it or a different way of looking at it, in which case you consider it and end up making the final decision. Hopefully this illustrates that point.
No, that's a bit of a problem. See, rumor has it, the Athenians have already turned you down. And if those philosophers and boy lovers found that kind of nerve, then...
We must be diplomatic.
And of course, Spartans have their reputation to consider.
Choose your next words carefully, Leonidas. They may be your last as king.
Now, he already told him messengers are accountable for their words in Sparta. Right? When the dude says choose your words carefully, the traitor, his face changes because he's like, oh shit, you shouldn't have said that. Right? That's the key. You shouldn't have said, because they know how it goes here. This is the affirmation that Maj was referencing.
Madman. You're a madman. Air and water. But you'll find plenty of both down there. No man. Persian or Greek, no man threatens a man.
It's coming up because I want to illustrate what Maj was saying.
Messenger. You bring the crowns and heads of conquered kings to my city steps. You insult my queen. You threaten my people with slavery and death. Oh, I've chosen my words carefully, Persian. Perhaps you should have done the same. This is blasphemy. This is madness.
And it fucking pains me that motherfuckers can't understand what the man is saying. That's it. This is what he was referencing right here. Let me play it again just in case y'all missed it. That's it. That's it.
Madness. This is Sparta!
Yo, that's it, bro. That's it. If that don't illustrate it out now, I have actually a better rendition of that. Let me show y'all this real quick too. Well, it doesn't have the head nod, but this
might be risky.
That's better than the original, but yo, that's the key, right? He looks back, she lifts her head high, and he kicks him down the fucking hole because they know what time it is. And she on the exact same page as him. Jay Miller, it don't matter, bro. If your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle. See, that's the thing. She knew what time it was because she understands the plan. She on the same lane as him, you heard? Which is very important. Right? I want y'all to take a look at the Lacedaemonians when y'all get a chance. And see who's black and who's white. So this is just a reference. I just want to make sure y'all have it at the very least, right? Genesis 2:18. And the Lord God said, "It is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him make him an helpmeet for him." You know what I mean? Just in case, I don't know, just in case y'all thought he was just referencing something. I'm gonna let him talk a little bit longer, but I just thought that was important to insert right there. And then I'll give my 2 cents.
I don't blame, other than bad vagina management and staying too long in situations that they shouldn't, I don't even think about women in that regard. Like, women are not in positions of leadership to me. And I'm not saying that in a sexist way. I'm saying that I don't even argue with women. You know, when we're talking about leadership and who got to get on point and who got to lead, my brain goes to men. Yeah.
The men were
what she did, agree with you. That's not why I look to women. We look to women to challenge us to be better because they pull in from a different level of intuition. So if we say, yo, should we run this play? What do you think about this, baby? Getting her perspective, and I had one idea, and she that's cool, but what about this, this, and this? It's a help for her to meet and challenge me to be better, right? What you're talking about is unnecessary back talk for just divisive neck pop. It's bound by the rules, and this is going back to the conversation about the executive branch. Even in Sparta, right, where there was a king, no, that's not what he did, right? And so if you soft, it's a little bit easier for you guys, and I'm speaking specifically to the men now.
Mm-hmm.
If you a marshmallow,
mm-hmm.
I can appreciate and understand why your soft ass is gonna be yeah, send more federal troops. I don't like the government. I am an actual patriot. I am an actual member of the warrior class. I am a good balance between the warrior class and the intellectual class. Okay? I don't want the fucking government showing up with their ego, with the power of the state, thinking they're gonna tell me what to do. Just because, well, we hear from the government, we from the Fetty Wap. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I don't trust the United States government. Let's start there. I don't fuck with the government. So outsourcing them to be like, yeah, protect me is marshmallow shit.
Let me ask you this, right? Because I question the intuition thing. I've just seen too many flaws in it overall, right? With the decision making. Now, I think I understand what you're saying as it relates to when a woman is with a man that's in order, right? And then there's a hierarchy in place, and then he asks for her, right? Understanding of a situation, what she thinks, right? And then she applies her logic, and then he makes the best decision with all that information.
Yeah.
What do you think, as we stay on that same movie, did her intuition fail her when she let dude clap cheeks and he didn't uphold his word?
She was doing that to get her husband back because she saw the game was being rigged.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And she was doing what she was doing to, you know what I mean? And we've had women, black women specifically, make tremendous sacrifices for their men. No, bar none. Shit, we could go back to Winnie Mandela. I could pick from every age. You know what I mean? My grandmother, like maintaining a household to be like, when you're crazy ass run into it, just make sure you're good. You know what I mean? Like, this is part and parcel of a woman's way, right? She did something because she was like, they are going to pretty much isolate and my king will get killed. But if I give my voice to the Senate, and the main man was supposed to be whatever, he was supposed to be righteous to a certain extent. He should have been like, all right, cool, give her the voice to the Senate. But he played the game with her. He tricked her. So it's not that her intuition was off about him. She didn't trust main man, right? It's not that her intuition was off. It was, he was not honorable. Which comes back, I'm sorry, it comes back to the men. First of all, the fact that he was even presented that to her, this what you got to do for me to give you a voice at the Senate, right? That speaks to his low nature. But she like, all right, cool, whatever. Then he was doubly a snake because he snaked her when she had the voice at the Senate. That's why she stabbed him and killed him. Even before that, he was a rat. He was working with the ops from the gate. And so when she stabbed him, and then they seen them coins fall out of his satchel with Xerxes on him, it was like, oh, he's a traitor. So it wasn't her intuition. She made a sacrifice for her husband to try to potentially get back safely. He was corrupt, and he was a clown, which means we go back to the men. I just don't blame shit. I'm not one of these goofballs like Myron Gaines and them dudes that be doing them TV shows like What the Whatever podcast. These dudes that just everything is blaming the women. You pussy. Everything is the blaming the women. You're not a leader. You can't get your woman, the woman around you in order. What's wrong with you? You bitch ass. What's wrong with you? You're not a leader. How you can't? I know what's wrong with you. You eat a bunch of vegetable oils. You don't work out. You don't shoot. You don't read. You don't study. You don't box. You never been. I remember when I got this little patch right here on my face. I got stabbed in the face with a box cutter and kept fighting. Like, you worried about what the women, what? Everything is blaming it on the women. That's your fault. So I think we have a collective consciousness problem with the men, and we just gotta, that's what the Solutionary University is for. I don't respect most people. So I have to make people be the type of people that I respect. So like, I don't respect most of these pundits Every time you turn around, they want to down talk black people and divide America while acting like they patriots. That's not cool. Or they want to platform somebody because they stay in this divisive shit, but they got a lot of attention right now, so they'll compromise their principles to agree with somebody that's dividing. I saw it recently. I see people that I respect, like tap dancing. Well, you know, I don't live in a black community, so and I'm like, damn, I thought you was a libertarian.
Are you ready? What's going on? What's going on? Rockefeller. Steady, are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on?
Yo, man. So we're looking at this, right? You heard Mods, you heard his sentiments. The premise is we wasting time not accepting things for what they continue to present as. You heard the conversation about twerking. There's so many more important topics that go into the truth, propaganda, and stereotypes. But we had to fight against twerking being justified any and everywhere. That's the mindset. To depend on that mindset to change things when we complain about a matriarchy makes no sense. That is also withstanding the fact that they have to be willing to participate, and the foolishness has to stop. But the key premise to all of it is the fact that, yo, the man gets in order, right? He'll be able to more easily identify problems that come through his front door. The women that ain't shit that he don't need to be dealing with, right? Then that goes along with, yo, get in shape, get your money up. Now, we got to help people understand what those things mean, right? But the more structured and grounded you are, the less bullshit can get through to you, right? The less bullshit can get past you. Now, we understand our lower, you know what I'm saying, our loins, right, often rule us. And if that shit don't stop, it's gonna be hard to set this shit straight. That ain't even no profound shit. That's regular shit. If she can manipulate you because she got a vagina, it's gonna be hard for you to correct that or push or guard against it, right? That we get blinded by that shit all the time. That's just regular shit. We know that. We know niggas made a fool out of themselves because they wanted some pussy. Niggas done smoked niggas because they wanted some cheeks, right? I know two men, they both dead, fighting over this girl. One of them died over the sink. The other nigga died with his ass in the air in the grass. And she the one that called the police. You go to the hood right now, the first grave about $1, the next two about a woman, I guarantee you. That's what he's saying. It's regular shit. There's no way you marry a person and then say, hey, I can't lean on this person for a different opinion or another opinion or confirmation or affirmation. That makes no sense to do. If your wife is only fit, feminine, friendly, and silent, get rid of her. That's a fucking anchor. That's not what you want. We need everybody to participate in this game of life that we playing. And that withstands the bad attitudes, the unwillingness, right? The lack of cooperation, right? The lack of submission, the foolishness, right? The not answering questions, right? When I'm saying withstands that, we understand that those things need to be corrected. But if I'm having a conversation with men about men and what men need to do, then it stays the same. That withstands their behavior. Now, once we understand what we need to do, now we can really hold their feet to the fire. Don't go for none of that shit. Don't listen to none of that bullshit she talking. Once you get on your square. That's the key. When we coach in high school football, motherfuckers say, yo, the coaches that played college ball and went through it, yo, the kids like, okay, you did this. Same thing applies. Yo, I'm holding myself accountable. I'm holding myself to a higher standard. That way you don't get no picks. You don't get no passes. You get very little grace. Because I'm on my square. I ain't giving myself no excuses. If you're going to combine with me here, you here, right? Understanding the hierarchy, then these are the rules. But we can't do that because when they say what our square is, we can't define it for ourselves. That's regular shit. That's man shit. Ain't nothing to argue. Remember, we had an argument about if twerking should be cool or not. That's who the fuck I'm waiting on her for what? I'm waiting on her for what? I'm waiting on her for what? To do what? So that's the key to all that, man. We looked at the pastor. We understand. Everybody racist. Doesn't mean people aren't cordial in the earth. We get along. And I understand who my friends and who ain't. I understand who don't have my best interest and who do. I understand who thinks I'm one thing until I prove otherwise. Accept it. It's better that way. You feel, and I'm saying feel, you feel better that way. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. I think I read that one. Platform was popping with the 2000s. Perception is reality, majority or minority. Perception is reality, majority of the time. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove, right? The picture you can paint. Circumstantial evidence. I seen somebody get life for getting circumstantial evidence. One of my football players that played for me back when I was coaching up in Maryland, he just got 80 years for circumstantial evidence. No gun, no prints, no residue. A girl said he was there. There he is. What's good, my brother?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
My brother Darius in the building who gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. George, what up, kid?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to my brother George Everett in the building who just became a member. Welcome to the family, cuzzo. Hope all is well. You heard? Platform with the $5. The perception of the pastor, wrong or not, will be accepted and defended. Yeah, we on the same page. Aaron with the $2. Someone starts a twerking schedule. When and where? What? As Abe with the $5. Black men seem to want protection from ABW. I'm not sure what I mean. Can you Glock black men? Okay, then. How you gonna do it? Do all this protecting you spew? Your only attack is against, is it black women? African black women or something?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Who's my sister Rebecca in the building who gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with it, please, man. Oh, American black women. Yo, what's poppin'? T. Leeds, what up? Mr. Williams, what up?
What up? How's my mic?
What's up, y'all? T. Leeds, you had hit the link first. What's poppin'? What's up, Mr. Williams? What's goody?
Hey, I'm gonna be real quick because I'm at the airport, but I've been kind of in and out because, like I said, I'm traveling and whatnot. But you know what I'm saying? But HAMP, it's something. The conversation that you have, and I think I'm pretty sure it's important to a lot of people, and it hits home for a lot of people who've experienced the things that you're talking about. And I'm talking about the beginning of your show when you were going over the white dude saying what he said.
Yeah.
But I guess it's just hard for me, right? Because I can't relate to none of that what you're saying. Okay. It don't cross my mind. I literally, not to brag or boast, and this is something I wanted to kind of introduce to you first, but I haven't got the chance to because this conversation is important. But I just started my $100,000 a year job a couple months ago.
Congratulations.
Right? Thank you. I appreciate it, right? And all of that came from just getting the advice from the people around me, you, other people, how I need to move, how I need to get better, improve myself. And I did that shit, bro. And And a white person didn't have nothing to do with that. Not one bit. I wasn't thinking about them. They weren't thinking about me. They didn't think nothing about me. I work with a bunch of white people at the end of the day, right? And they have their prejudice. They have their things that they say, but they can't tell me nothing because I make my own way. I did all of the work. So it's important. The conversation is important, but I just can't relate to it. I don't care. Like one of the things that you told me is that, like, hey man, why do we give a fuck about what these white people say? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do we hold it? Like who cares what they say? Go do it. Go win. Go be better. So that's why I can't relate to it.
So what you're actually articulating is how much you can relate to it, right? You not worried about it because you know what's happening, you know what's going on, right? You understand the things happening around you, and you saying, fuck that, I'm keeping my head forward and I'm gonna work my ass off, right? I assume you ain't gonna help me no way, so I'm gonna grind it and get it on my own, right?
No, they help me, all of them. Even if them helping me hasn't been in a way that is like, let's say they're doing it begrudgingly, right? They do it anyway because I'm new. Like, I'm new to the process. They gotta teach me. Now I can tell they're not gonna give me the details. I can tell they're not gonna give me a, like, if a black person was there, they would probably be a little bit more detail oriented. But they ain't got no choice because everybody's safety on the line. But
you also can relate. Even if I heard it wrong, you can relate too, right? Because what was my other thing, right?
Right.
I don't know if you said you was in and out. A kid at the park, if I get my eyes on it and somebody's accosting a kid at the park, it don't matter what color the kid is, right? That's not gonna happen on my watch. When we are on job sites, right, and there's different crews and etc. working, I make sure all those guys are good, white, black, blue, purple, right? Because my guys are out there and those guys got to perform for my guys to be successful, especially if it's like a joint effort. You see? And so if they need a tool, here, right? If you need this, here. You need an extra guy, here, right? Yo, do this that way, right? You guys would be better. I'll show you that, right? Because you still got to be better than me, right? So I don't care about sharing the knowledge. And then you working in unison with my guys. And then let's say my guys call out, I'm on the job. Now there's a partnership there, regardless of how people look to get the job done. Now I say, hey, John, can you send me 2 guys? I need 2 guys for this job. I'm short. John subsidized the price for me. He still makes money and also understand we in this industry, right? And I'll do the same. Hey, John, how's it going? Right? But we still go do what we're going to do. Make no mistake. But people make sense in the earth, right? Because we're businessmen. So, yeah, that's what I was saying. But you know what church John will go to? The church of that pastor that we seen talking about black culture. And I'm not obtuse to that point. You see me?
And I agree with you because remember, I hit you up about somebody, I hit you up on IG about that situation, right? And that's exactly what it was. You know what I'm saying? So I was at work talking to somebody about it and they trying to tell me something different than what I'm learning, So so I can see your point that you're saying that I do resonate with it, or I do like I understand it, but like I said, I don't think I accept it for what it is. It doesn't bother me one way or another, but maybe it is the same. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Because you accept it. You accept it. So even like you said, they'll help you, albeit begrudgingly. You know that, and you still take the help. I know you don't really want to help me, but I'm gonna use everything you told me and get this $100,000.
Okay, yeah, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking. Yeah. I'm rocking. Okay, all right. I just need a little bit of understanding, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, word. I love you, man. I'm proud of you.
Hey, I appreciate you. Hopefully I can get back on if y'all still on later, man. I gotta continue to fly. Y'all stay blessed, all right?
Be safe. Perfect example. Mr. Williams, what's good?
What's up with you? Yeah, man, this is a great topic, man. You hit it on the head. I've been saying it all along, man. Us as black men, man, we have to lead, man. We have to show the leadership and let it trickle down to everybody, man. These young teenage boys need to see men so that when they're getting older, they get to pass it down, and we failing at that, you know. And we just gotta keep on pushing it and pushing it. Can't blame the women for this shit. We gotta take accountability as men to just keep standing and keep fighting with this shit, man. But I love that show Wednesday, man. You really did amazing with that, and just everything today, man. It's just right on point.
Yeah, man, no doubt, man. I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, man. I guess I would assume you agree, right? Essentially, right? Just for what's happening, what we seeing in the earth, and even with the women. What you think about that part?
I agree, man. I mean, just like with my woman, man, when if something's a little off to her and she know how I handle all my shit, she'll say something. I'll be like, baby, is everything okay? So then we'll mind it out, and then we just keep it pushing. But I typically try to stay as focused as I can, but I need that from time. Sometimes she will nod and say, yeah, I'll give her a look like, hey, you know what time it is. So that's what we do, and then we keep the shit pushing.
You know what's ill? You know what's ill, Mr. Williams? And I said this yesterday. Salute the We Need to Talk podcast. My brother Alan, man, we did a collaborative show yesterday. But here's the thing that gets me with the things we say. I don't think we listening to ourselves, right?
Right.
So we'll say, yo, women only make rules to the men they don't want.
True.
And then you could, but the same motherfucker who will say that will say, now this girl give me problems. Yeah. But you just said she don't want you by proxy.
She don't like you, so
what the fuck do you expect? You just told me that.
Yeah.
When I first heard it from the brothers, I'm like, damn, that make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Why are you dealing? I had to do that. HAMP. I made a lot of mistakes with women. Just messing around, getting cheeks, all of that. But I still made mistakes. I chose the wrong women that I married, for one. I fucked up because of women. I've always, since I was a kid, I love women. And I made a lot of poor decisions. And I just had to learn that. Like, hold up, I need to calm down, take a step back. And then having kids and shit, which is never easy, raising kids. And then you got this nutty motherfucker that you created kids with. I had to make better decisions. And now I'm glad at this old age of mine, this big age, I'm glad I learned the lessons. And now I actually have a helpmate.
Word. The pictures y'all took were wonderful too, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. I actually had fun doing it. Remember I kept telling you some white people shit?
Yeah, hey man, listen, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was fun.
They even your photographer is great. They even made you look decent.
That's all right. I'm
Leslie,
man of the year, man. I'm man of the year.
No doubt. Crimson, what up? Let me see. Romello with the $10 says, I feel, quote unquote, in my gut to ask the question again. What is more important, the message or the messenger? I think the message is most important and the messenger matters.
Yeah.
Am I playing a game with that, or does that make sense?
Nah, that's right on point.
Right? Like I can read something and say, this makes sense. I can implement this or consider it. Now, if the person who wrote it shows up and look like Who Shot John and they talking about money, I would be like, damn, so you didn't use your own advice? Doesn't render the advice moot.
Right.
Right?
Majority of people do that though. Have good advice but don't follow
it. Frank said it was a some answer. Mind your business. You know, so you know, but the message is certainly the most important, you know. But a person can bolster or hinder a message based on who's sharing it.
Yeah.
Right? the wrong person can say the right thing, you know, and it's about what I can do with said information, right? Because it's so much less about them and more about the position I'm in to apply it. You know. Damn. I'm gonna drop this link one more time, and I'm gonna play this music and get up. Okay. Shaw, what up, baby?
How y'all feeling, man?
You doing good? Trey, what up, cowboy?
God is good, man.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Good. Hey, man, I called NASCAR. I told him I got a driver for him. Trey me whipping him.
I don't know driving NASCAR, but man, I got your tractor trailer, your trash truck, whatever vehicle you want me to drive that require air brakes, I got you. But NASCAR,
I told him. No, I told him. I said I told him you be drafting in the trash truck.
Man, shit, I wish. I thought I was gonna flip over. I'd do that.
No doubt. Shaw, what up, though? Perfect. I'm gonna get you in, Trey. Shaw had hit the link right before you. I'm gonna get you in. Shaw, what's popping?
Am I good?
Yes, sir.
You know, man, one day at a time, bro. It's been a rough week, man.
Yo, is the pain set in yet?
What? Which one? Mental? What you mean? Which one?
Physical.
Man, you know what, man? All praises, bro. Last night was the first night I actually slept through the night because it just been difficult to sleep because of the pain. They got me on oxycodone, all these different pain pills. And I don't like medicine, but last night was the first night I felt like I got decent sleep. My mom left this morning, man, so I was like, God working with me because she gone now, so I got to get back to my own devices and figure out all these things I got to figure out now that my life is kind of,
topsy-turvy. Check, make sure you speaking through your mic.
My bad. Yeah, let me see.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know how I be bullshit. I'm good. Am I good now?
Yeah, it's a little. Hold on. On my side. Hold on. Mic, check it.
Check. 1, 2.
Go ahead.
Check. 1, 2.
Yeah, you good. What up, though? Yeah, man. So
man, I was just
first time.
Say what?
You say you slept for the first time yesterday?
Like for real, for the first time since the accident happened Saturday morning. So like early Saturday morning. So yes, that was like last night was the first night I got decent sleep. But hell, but I'll just make it quick, man, because I don't want to go. I'm still kind of dealing with it mentally. But I was just thinking, like, man, this reminds me of like 2015, bro, when like I had momentum and then I had like a major setback. And so I had to tell myself, because, just having them negative thoughts, I was like, bro, I'm gonna be all right. Like I've been here before where I was good and everything just crumbled at once. Like, I'm furloughed right now because of the, the shutdown. So I'm not even working right now. Like everything just hit at once, man. But I'm gonna be good, bro. I got that fortitude to figure it out. I'm positive about it. I think in some ways, God got a real mysterious way of working, but I used to tell myself, I feel like I'm a little too comfortable in life right now. You know what I mean? I ain't necessarily want this to happen, but I was saying like, it's time to elevate as a man. And I'm thinking like, this is part of it. I was thinking, help, as much as I've been preaching family since I kind of became a part of your platform, and this situation just kind of was another example of why family is so important, because, when that happened, I'm in a hospital, I'm talking to the nurses like, man, cause somebody hit my mom up, I don't remember her number, and I didn't even know, bro. They was on the back end already working, organizing to find me, because you know how it is. When you get to the accident, they got to figure out if you're dead, you're in the hospital. My mom was 2 states away, and my family, man, jumped in the gear. So I can say I'm blessed, man. I'm really blessed to have the people that I have around me, despite all the dysfunction that we have. Like family showed out, man. So for that, I'm grateful. To talk about the topic for a minute, Hemp, when my mom left us, we was watching this documentary called Exterminate the Brutes. I've seen it like 3 times, but I wanted her to watch it. they were talking about this guy named Joseph Conrad, who was like a novelist. He was writing about black people and calling them savages and all these different things. And I was thinking, like, as today, it's like black people, you know, what's happened to our spirit? Because it just concerns me just kind of seeing, I always said I feel like we suffering from low expectations of each other. And, you know, I understand your conversation about, you know, twerking and men having to be a certain way, but I think like we got to take it. I don't know. Do we need perfection before we get progress?
No.
And so I think I have a hard time understanding, like, what is that level? What is that metric as black people? Somebody like you, who I consider a leader in our community, at that metric where we can stop. And I'm not talking to you specifically when I say this, but like when we can stop focusing on the things that don't necessarily get in the way of progress. If that question makes sense, right? Go ahead.
It makes perfect sense. And that's why that show on Tuesday was so much more substantive than we even think. Because what it highlighted is the fact that we really have a argument and a real conversation over shaking your ass for people.
Right.
The fact that that happened for 3 hours, literally illustrates what you're saying, right?
Okay.
Like to the core, right?
Gotcha.
Illustrates the issue that we actually have,
right?
You know, and I entertained it because I was not late that day, but I had a call out, right? So I was working, we was loading the truck, whatever the case is. Got home, had the show. Sherelle had this idea. Now the idea extended beyond that. It named several behaviors, several stereotypes and propaganda, but that was the one that triggered women on the panel to have a conversation for 3 hours.
I got you.
Which illustrates a bigger issue.
Yeah, you slick. I know. I told you, man. You slick with it the way you do. I had my mom watching too. She definitely appreciated the conversation.
Well, I love her. Well, I'll call her. I mean, if I got her map out, I can call.
Yeah, call my dudes, man. Like you was like one of the third people. I said, man, call Hemp, man. We got a show. Like I was thinking about everybody else other than making sure I was good, bro. I'm like, man, let Hemp know, because I know people gonna be like, Hemp hit me like, what we doing Sunday, Shy? So, but that's it right there, Hemp. Like, man, I'm from Jackson, Mississippi, bro. Like. Everybody clown Mississippi. Everybody clown in general. You know what I mean? And I don't come from like, I guess what people consider like that high class and like doing everything right. You know what I mean? Like I see a lot of the stuff that y'all, you know, we're discussing about what needs to be better, man. But I'm also a student of history, and what I do know is that it doesn't matter the quote unquote quality of black people. We'll always get propagandized. We'll always get put in these boxes because it's kind of what the enemy does. And you know, it's saddened me to see kind of how these conversations, not particularly your platform, but just in general, what we've done with all of the freedom we've gotten, all this knowledge that we've obtained through schooling and being in the information age, and what we're doing with it. Because I think people before us with yes sir, shout out to the J Time. What up, Jew? Like those people that have the internet, and they were really able to like connect in ways that surprisingly like our generation has not. And it's concerning, like seeing what's going on, Hemp. And it's just like, what is it gonna take for us to get serious? I think when you start talking about being unserious, that's probably been the most impactful conversation that you've had with us. Because I had to assess myself, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm 38 years old, bro. Like. I'm the one that's making the decisions for the children coming after us. And look at what we're doing with our time as adults. Look what we're doing with it. We wasting it. We saying things like, fuck the kids. Just yesterday, Hemp, a 19-year-old boy was killed in the neighborhood next to me. The getaway car was on my street. So they came through the fence. They parked the car on my street, went through the fence, broken fence they broke, got into the scuffle, killed the dude, hopped back in the fence, and drove through my neighborhood to get away. 19-year-old kid, man, shot in the head. Like they ain't fighting, they shoot and we like fuck them kids. I'm just like, man, what's I got more questions than answers, Hemp. I got more questions than answers, bro. Because I don't know what's happened to our spirit, man.
Those are great questions, and you are right and exact on the topic, right? When I was talking about when Maj was talking about and simply expounding on it, right? You know, we had these conversations. It was one time I'm like, fuck it then. I guess the leader is based on each household, right?
Yeah.
But that's emphatically, we can't accept that, right? If we want to be successful. Right. So let's say the statement is true, that it's the leader is subjective based on an individual basis, right? That's problematic, is the point, right? So what are we actually doing with our time? I posted a flyer where the news report where the boy that I coach, I posted a video. So he got 80 years in prison.
Yeah.
For 2 bodies, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't there, like just boom, 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 right? So he called me a few times from prison, right? And this is the impact. And I don't believe men should cry from physical pain. But the things that being affected you right now, these are the reasons you cry, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I get on the phone with him. I ain't talked to him in a couple of years. I get on the phone with him. Know what he say? Sorry, coach.
Yeah.
First thing he say out his mouth, sorry, coach.
Yeah.
Right? I got Coach Hamp phone. Yeah. Because Coach, right? Because that was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
80 years. 24 years old.
Yeah.
Coach, I wasn't there. I didn't do this. I said, well, they record these lines, but you said this in court. So you can say, but don't just, you know what I mean? Keep it simple.
Yeah.
First words out his mouth. Sorry, coach. Right? And when we saying we unserious, we really don't understand impact because people haven't done enough to even know what it feels like to impact anyone.
All right. All right.
But nah, and it just, the leadership part is very important. The discipline part is very important. The women in their conduct is very important.
Mm-hmm.
And are we at a crossroads of what to do?
Yeah.
Trey, you want to chime in real, you know what I mean? Not real quick, but just, you know what I'm saying? Just.
Yeah, I mean, my whole opinion on this topic is, you really got to think about it, because when the white man was speaking earlier, we know the way that they feel, but is he 100% wrong as far as how we act and how we view ourselves? You can't be. I mean, he can't be, because we view ourselves in that way. I mean, they didn't create the term nigga fatigue. We did. We created the term nigga fatigue. We gotta.
So you broke up a little bit.
I got a phone call real quick. But,
so let me ask you a question, Trey. Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Gotcha.
And this is for Trey and then everybody, right? Do you think it serves us better to accept their stereotypes,
no,
or to put back against them?
No. My whole opinion is we need more discipline. Like, and without the discipline, you're not going to go nowhere. Accepting something that's basically, it's we know that, the majority of black people not acting up, right? But just like, what's the saying? One bad apple spoiled the whole bunch. That's basically what it is. So you can't ignore the situation and just be like, it is what it is. You really gotta put us perspective. Like, what are you doing with your life, and what are the people doing around you? Are you influencing the people around you to stay disciplined in their life, to do the things that they supposed to do to, you feel what I'm saying, for everything to work out? Or is you just going your day-to-day life doing what you can do, and that's it, not helping nobody else? That's the problem with the black community. We don't want to talk to nobody else. We stop talking to each other, and we stop giving each other positive and stop accepting each other advice. And that's my whole thing.
Was the white man wrong in your opinion?
I mean, he wasn't wrong. Not in the way that they. I mean, you can't be wrong. If I say the same thing that you say, and you just say it in a different way, how can you be wrong? It's just a difference of it's just a different way of saying it, and we don't like it because he right.
Let me ask you, Shaw, did you see that video?
With the preacher?
Yes.
Yeah, I seen that bullshit, yeah.
Tell me why.
Say it again.
Tell me why you use the word bullshit. Tell me why.
Man, listen, I don't know how many times it takes for somebody to lie to y'all to consider them a liar. But again, like I said, if you read 2 or 3 history books, their opinion, their lens of us has never been one based in truth. Never. So I'm never really concerned with what they say or how they feel, how they think. They've been lying about us since the 15th, 16th century. I just mentioned Joseph Conrad when he was a novelist, and I think in the 16th century when he talked about African people and what he saw when they came amongst them. When I think it was the Spanish came amongst like African people. They had diaries that showed that what they saw was infrastructure, community, architecture. That's what they saw, and they wrote it in the diaries. But when they went back to the English companies in order to get more money to do more conquest, they said they were savages who didn't have languages, who walked around walked on the ground with their arms and legs. So do we have issues that we got to fix in our community? Yes, bro. I grew up in Jackson, Mississippi. At one point in time, we were considered the most dangerous city in the country. But also there were people who were in the community. There were people who were trying to like stop violence. There were great teachers. There were principals. There were police officers, doctors, lawyers. All these things existed then, and they still exist. So no, I'm not hearing that shit because I got 2 eyes. I got 2 eyes to see what's going on. The full picture.
I understand what you're saying, right? And you're a little older than me, so I'm gonna just put it to you like this, right? So basically, my grandmother generation, you know, they are more willing to teach. You know what I'm saying? More willing to, you know, But then when you get, you know, the generation under them, it's get the fuck out. We don't want to talk to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is. So it's like when you skip a whole generation of teaching, that's the problem. Because I'm 27, so your generation, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a little older. I'm younger. We skipped we got a generation of people who hasn't got taught nothing. We don't even know how to cook in my goddamn generation. Niggas is reading at a 3rd grade level at 28 years old in my generation.
Trey, I don't know if you're done yet, bro. I know you're driving, so I make sure you're good. Here's the unfortunate reality about what it's gonna be like, particularly being like a black man in America, right? Because you got all that understanding, you got all those facts. Now you gotta ask yourself what you're gonna do about it. Because you up here with men who are imperfect as well, right? We trying to figure things out, but we have information, right? You here for a reason. So what I'm saying is whatever you didn't get from the people around you, you can go get for yourself. That's kind of what the journey is for a lot of people. And let's just keep it tall, right? Like when you talk about just like poverty and you talk about struggle, imagine being the first generation of Africans who came on a slave ship, no understanding of the landscape. The weather was different. You didn't understand the language. Those people were able to live long enough to make sure that we can have what we have now. So that's the understanding I have of my people, bro. It's hard to be the most privileged generation. When I say privilege, I'm just saying capabilities. We got an internet to connect me with niggas I ain't never met in person within seconds, to have a conversation with you, bro, to figure out what you're doing and figure out how I can help you. Oh, you live in this state? Hey, bro, I just Googled this. Here's some information. We have those capabilities, but we talk like it's lost, like all is lost. That's why I said, bro, it's a spirit issue. It's a heart issue, bro. They done took our spine from us. They really done convinced us that this shit is all is lost, not understanding where we came from, bro.
I got to
this is facts. This ain't me conjuring up an idea and like a possibility. This is facts, bro. If you need some history books, And I landed here, bro. If you need some history books just to make it plain for you, to give you some motivation to understand, bro, all is not lost, Trey, and you can figure it out. And it's probably a couple more young men that got the same type of mentality. You have the same experience. Y'all can be the ones to do it for yourselves, for y'all families. I'll send that information to you, bro. All is not lost.
No, I'm not saying that all is lost, right? Because, like I say, I got a lot from my grandmother and my grandfather. You feel what I'm saying? So I didn't like as far as just because you know the 35 and then the 40-year-olds didn't want to talk to me didn't mean that I didn't get that information. You feel what I'm saying? The thing is if you don't get the information, right? How can you form a spirit anyway? You dig what I'm saying? So you don't have a spirit because you don't know nothing. Your spirit comes from what you know, from what you're proud of. If you're not proud of nothing, how the fuck you gonna have a spirit?
You're right. And that's why I said, bro, that realization, that awareness is where it starts. Like I said, right now, for instance, right now, I don't have a job. I don't have a vehicle, Trey. That's my current reality. My car was totaled Saturday morning, right? That's my reality. That's where I'm at, right? So I spend a couple of days sad about it. I spend a couple of days like, God damn, God, like this right now, you wanna make me go through this? That's my reality. Trey. Guess what I gotta start doing now? Putting the pieces together, starting with one. One is to wake up every morning and thank God, bro, that I'm here. Cause I could have not been here, bro. That's how bad my accident was, bro. When I came to and I saw when I went to that tow yard to get stuff out of my car, bro, I broke down, bro. I said I survived that with just a broken arm. All right, God, clearly. All right, God, clearly you got some. So that's the first thing. When I wake up every morning, let me get on my knees and say, God, thank you. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what my purpose is. But for some reason, bro, you ain't let me go in that accident. And the way it look, that's first, Trey. That's when I talk about the heart thing. That's the first. Hey, Trey, I got these things against me, but I got another day to figure out. That's number one, Trey. And then another thing, which is what men suffer from, bro, is getting asking for help. This the deficit. This the deficit I have.
100% agree, right? 100% agree. And the reason why I agree with that is because I was in your situation about, I want to say, what did I get into that? 2019? No, that wasn't 2019. It was about 2 years ago. It was probably like 2023. I had flipped over in a box truck. I was done. Like, I'm talking about no work, no nothing. Mind you, I drive. So if I can't drive, I'm not making no money. I was fucked up for about a whole year. You feel what I'm saying? 2 years ago. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just getting back on my feet, like 100% on my feet. I was just getting back on my feet probably like 3-4 months ago. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand exactly what you're saying and exactly where you're coming from. My whole thing is, like, I try my best to teach you because of the fact that if ain't nobody teaching you, you don't have nothing to go on to. You have a spirit and you know what to do because you have information that you can use. If you don't have any information that you can use or you don't feel like you have any information that you can use, now you have to go find something. Now you have to go, what's the name, right? But the thing is, if the degenerate ways are being accepted and you don't have to, why the fuck would I? And that's why we don't have a spirit, because everything that's degenerate, you get an excuse for. Well, he just young. Well, she just a girl. Well, you feel what I'm saying? We just give each other excuses with no, you feel what I'm saying? With no, it's nothing to gain from just giving somebody an excuse for doing wrong.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? It's like, it's no incentive or it's no, you know what I'm saying? It's no shame in doing wrong no more. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, what they said one time. I was about to say, this happened about 2 years ago too. They said that you're not a real man unless you got your body. That's a fact. That's what's going on in my generation. You're not a real man unless you spend time in prison and unless you're killing niggas. This shit is crazy. This is malarkey. This is what we listening to. This is what's being accepted. This is what's being accepted, and this is how it all starts getting accepted. This is where it was accepted in the first place, right? When you was telling the young man that was looking for your help because he wasn't your son, your nephew, you didn't know him, you told him get the fuck out your face and get the fuck out the conversation. You had nothing for him. He is 12 years old. That boy going around the neighborhood knocking on doors. This is another grown black man, old black man. He's telling you he got somebody else doing it. Mind you, you're 12 years old, walking around with a goddamn normal and all that. You in the black communities, and this is how the black people treat you. So what you do? You say fuck your own people.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is. And so it's like when you that far behind, because the older, like when the younger generation feel like the older generation ain't going to help, then the younger generation form their own opinions. They got their own attitude and all that. So the thing is, back in your time, the older generation and the younger generation was still connected. What's the biggest difference between the day and your day? The older generation and the younger generation do not get along at all. I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Hey, Shad, I'm just going to tell you because in 2009, I was in your situation where I had to retire early. I messed up my leg for life, lost my job, and then I stopped performing and shit for a little while because I was in my head, I was depressed, all kind of shit, right? I knew that I would never be the same, but my hope was that they wasn't going to cut my leg off. And so I broke my kneecap, it lacerated my large tendons in half. So I broke my knee and severed my leg inside itself. And my kneecap ended up being in my thigh. But by the grace of God, I was just young enough where I still healed. Now, I'm never gonna be 100%, but at least I got this leg, right? So then I still had to go back to the drawing board and had to redo it all over again. But God wasn't done with you yet, brother. He wasn't done with me. And that's why we still hurt. Yep. I'm just gonna tell you what you feeling is normal because now it comes with the acceptance of, damn, I'm not invincible. You know, because I went through that. I never thought that I was invincible, but it did humble me to be like, damn. So I'm vulnerable. This is real life shit. And so that kind of makes me appreciate things. And so I pass that on when people having problems, like even the younger, especially my kids and everybody, I tell them have work history because you never know what can happen. So then you can you'll have that money in a pot for Social Security or disability or your retirement. So I tell them, even if you're not going to college, you're going to get a job. You need to have work history anyway, be productive with society. But hey, emotionally, yeah, it can wreck you, especially things have changed. And so in your life, so just keep your head up, brother. I'm going to pray for you.
Appreciate you.
But you're not done, man. You still got your gifts. You still got your
Yeah, you good.
Keep pushing.
Appreciate you. I want to respond to something Trey said because it made me think about something that's real, right? Because this problem is multi-faceted. So I have a friend who has a son. He's about 17, and you know we talk about him often. She's like a sister to me. We talk about him often, and she was just telling me some stuff that kind of she's looking at how she raised him, and she's realizing, she kind of made some mistakes. He's a little spoiled as a young, he's 17. So I'm like, well, give him my number. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to come in and replace anybody. I just want to let him know I'm a resource if he needs somebody to talk to. And I remember, so she ended up telling me what he said. She said his response was like, well, he's the adult. So if he want to have a relationship with me, shouldn't he reach out to me?
Type shit. I swear to God, that's exactly how we be feeling.
I got you, right? But I ain't gonna lie. My first impression of him, I was like, what? I didn't say it to her. I'm thinking, I'm like, what? But then I'll pause for a second because I'm like, the reality of the situation, this is a young boy who didn't grow up with a father. I don't know how she delivered my message to him, but maybe it is a little bit intimidating for him to reach out to a man like, hey, it's not even his father, right? And so what Trey just said kind of resonates with me because I understood. I told her, okay, you know what? Give me his number. I am going to reach out to him, right? Because I know what it's like to be a young man who doesn't have their father figure. I struggled building relationships with men early in my life because I didn't have my father around. You know what I mean? So what Trey said make a lot of sense. I just think about what he said. I get it. Like you have a whole generation of boys who didn't have fathers, and they also are seeing men basically like pass them by.
Yeah, and guess what? Hey, Shad, as men, that is one of the things that we're failing at. We should be approaching them. Why would you want a child to chase? It's just like what these women do when they want a child or even the fathers and stuff, they wanting the child to reach out. That's your responsibility because you're the elder. You reach out because you're showing them that you're trying to give them that attention that they desperately want for real.
Yeah.
And so you have to be the ones to reach out and speak to them, because even though they may have a little bit of pushback at first, it's because they don't know. We have to teach them what we know. So we have to be relentless in reaching out to them to show, hey, I do care.
I was about to say, but the thing is, right, when you 15, 16 years old, you feel like this, but you can't put it, you're not going to be able to put that in words the way I was able to put it in words just now, right? So I was feeling like that for a long time, like, damn, like, the hell, like, what I do, you feel what I'm saying? Like, what I do to, like, people, you feel what I'm saying? Like, my father age, like, why the hell they feel that way for real about, you know what I'm saying, about people, like, you're not even available, like, you're not even of age to really get a real job, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you're 14, 12, you're 14, you're a male out here, you trying to get your own money, you feel what I'm saying? And you don't have nobody to look to. So what you do? The same shit I did. You hop in a goddamn streets at 12 years old, and then you sit there, and then you get a somebody that's actually successful in life, and they look at you like, yeah, well, you shouldn't be doing that, and I don't really got shit for you because you already doing the wrong thing instead of you just taking that young man. Because what the fuck that young man gonna do? He gonna go with you if you make him go with you. You feel what I'm saying? He gonna do the right thing if you make him do the right thing. If you show him how to do the right thing, and if you actually care for him, they're gonna start doing the right thing. I know this for a fact because I do it with my own cousins.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question. What's the difficulty level of giving advice for someone who isn't seeking it?
It all depends on your situation and where you at, right? Because I was about to say, I know you can agree with this too. As far as you're gonna have kids that sign up for the sports, that you feel what I'm saying? That's the problem child, right? Or considered the problem child, right? But then when you find that tick, that kid he gonna do whatever he gonna run through a wall for you. It's about finding that kid tick, and then you sitting there, you gonna actually have to, you feel what I'm saying? You're gonna have to open yourself up and be vulnerable to a kid for them to be vulnerable with you. That's just what it's not hard. It's really not hard.
But that's an environment in which I can take something from them that they want, right? So they know they want to play football, but they don't have the attitude necessary to be coached properly, right? But there's an agreement there, right? We're saying, hey, approach the kids in what environment, right? What structure to say, hey, I want to mentor you. If they're not open to it, how much is it going to resonate? If I ever wanted something, I went and found the people that could give it to me. Right? I knew I needed an attitude adjustment in college, right? And so the main reason why I pledged, because I wanted to see if I could do that, if I could allow certain things to happen without overreacting, right? The reset of my personality, right? Because it was too, like, I would instantly, the situation would escalate quickly, essentially, right? So I said, let me go see this, the toughest process. That's what they say. I ain't know shit about fraternity and sororities. Let's find out. Right? So that's how I see where I've gained the most value when I said, I need to learn this. Let me go seek out the information.
All right.
You know, I'm just looking at effectiveness.
Yeah, you appear to me, you know, I've only known you about almost a year, right? But you just seem like you might have always had a level of wisdom that I would say just in general, all humans, not even just men, might not possess. Like me, I've kind of been fearless all my life. Like when I want to do something, I go in the wilderness with a machete. Hey, I die in the process. That's part of it, right? Even filmmaking, like that's kind of how I jumped into it. I had an idea, I had a desire, and I just started doing it. And I'm literally y'all are part of watching me go from idea to execution. And so I'm thinking about your question. I'm thinking like for most young boys, I don't know if they have that like, I don't know if they had an understanding that I'm lacking something. I have to go find it. If I'm thinking about the environment in which they're raised in, I don't know if they're getting that. You know what I mean? Yeah. If I'm talking specifically about this young man, like my homegirl, I love her to death, but she was honest enough to say I kind of spoiled him in a way. So I kind of misguided him in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he don't know what he don't know.
You heard this. You heard this even what Trey said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at something, but I heard him say it, and it's bullshit too.
Okay.
He said, "They telling niggas you don't get no respect unless you catch a body, right?"
I heard that one.
What fucking environment are they in?
Yeah, I don't know.
This is the code. This is the standard, right? Now here's the actual truth, right? The killers, niggas always showed the killers respect,
right?
Because of what they willing to do and what you ain't willing to do, right?
Right.
People respect violence, right?
Right.
And the level in which if he supersedes your level, then you like, all right, let me chill, right? But that's always been a thing, right? But you in environments that makes sense to, right? You outside, you already involved in that type of shit, right? And that's why you hearing shit like this. Right. The kids that come to football practice every day and go to fucking the house and I drop them off, they not around a bunch of niggas saying, yo, you know you gotta put in work.
Right.
They live in that environment, but they not coming through that environment. They not trying to be in the streets, right? They not trying to hustle. They not trying to gain clout in the streets so they can do what they gotta do, right? They ain't trying to duplicate the Wire. No offense, Trey. Right? So these are very unique situations, even based on the crime levels, right? We know it's a minority of people doing the crime, right? But crime has a huge impact, so we can't dismiss it.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So it just, not to say what he was saying, he's right, but we got to make sure we can do it. Like,
we gotta stop with the excuses, y'all. We just gotta stop with. That's the biggest problem with us. Our excuses to stop us from even progressing because, for one, for a felon, but we always got an excuse, or whenever there's a solution, we knock it down. We gotta find a negative, extreme thing to, if somebody gives you the proper advice. Now it's, well, what if this happens? Well, hell. Anything can fucking happen. We know that, but we got to stop with the excuses. Think about it. These young bulls, what do they say? Oh, you're not gonna disrespect me. Well, you know about respect, right? You want respect, so they have to give it in return as well. See, we come up with all this shit to say, oh, they don't know. They know this shit. It's just whether or not we're willing to walk that walk with
Another term that's another term that needs to go really for real, as far as, you know, people period, is respect is earned. All right. And the reason why I say that term needs to go is because respect shouldn't be earned. Respect should be given until it's no longer a thing, right? So as far as, if I don't know you from Adam and Eve, there's no reason why I should be disrespecting you, whether I'm older than you or younger than you, right? That's just the thing. So respect should be given to all until it's not, like until it's lost, right? So if somebody has to do something for you to lose that respect, off the break, somebody shouldn't have to prove their self to you for you to actually respect them as a human being. Like we have to have some type of something, just to come back and respect the people as human beings, period.
Yeah, one thing I see, and also in general, going back to like the unserious thing, I think like, you know, I hate blaming the internet and things like that, but I also can see how the internet specifically has like blurred the lines between like the elders, like the youth, right? I was watching this show with Kurt Franklin earlier today, and somebody mentioned the term crystallized knowledge, which can only be what? Because I said Kurt.
He wear more makeup than the women do.
Hey, he got some classics though. Him.
He got some classic. They
were talking about crystallized knowledge, which can only be obtained through like time. Like the only way you can get crystallized is a lot of knowledge. God damn. Sorry, man, I had a brain injury, so some, you know, my words might get a little crazy every once in a while. Crystallized knowledge, and then fluid knowledge. And so your knowledge only gets crystallized through time. And again, I think each generation, I'm talking about the men right now, each generation of men are going to have a charge. And unfortunately, I think we're making money, right? We talk about that. Like when we use the stats to talk about how good men are doing, it's always about how much we've accumulated. Like we doing good. We ain't got no children. But when you look at the state of the community, I think we got to be honest with ourselves and say, like, have we really taken the charge? If we look at men of old and the things that they did, right? This times are difficult, more expensive. I can acknowledge all those things. I think men today have a lot of difficult hurdles they have to get over in life. You know what I mean? But like, have you really taken the charge that the elders laid before us to like collectively? Because I would say HAMP is, you know what I mean? I'm learning about Mr. Williams, but it sounds like in his life, he has, taken on the charge of being kind of the ground zero for his family. I haven't attained my own, but I will say in some ways I'm doing the same thing. And collectively, are we doing that though? And like have a real honest conversation about it. Because I'm with, what's his name, Maz? Like I was watching that show and I was like, and I was reading the comments. I was trying to count how many times the simp word came up, and I was shocked that I didn't see it. I don't know, because my boy said he got 45,000 guns, and then nobody want that type of action. But I didn't see that simp word get thrown around, even though he was saying what other men have said, as far as it's on the men to kind of get us back in shape, get us in line, create that structure and order. So again, when I go back to how serious are we, I think if I would have to assess, I'm saying like, fellas, bro, we not that serious. Like our priorities are very similar to a 21-year-old, because these 21-year-old boys getting money. You know what I mean? They got things at their fingertips that we didn't have at 21. You know what I mean? With online and investments and stuff like that, they have access to these. They can go on YouTube and learn how to do options. You know what I mean? We didn't have that to us. But when I look at kind of our priorities, a lot of times it seems very similar to like what should be our little homies. And I think these are the things we got to continue to like have discussions about. Like, man, what we doing, bro? Like, we ain't kids no more. I got a beard full of gray. God started me early, man. I think HAMP using Beijing, which why y'all see his, but I don't know, because he my OG. You feel me? So I don't know how I got a full he over there. You know what I mean? But it's all good. You know what I mean? Like we gotta have serious conversations, bro. Like, and not make, I don't know, man. It's just, again, that's just where I'm at with him. Like, just, we ain't serious, bro.
You know how there's a few things that you could see, you heard, about non-seriousness, right? Mm-hmm. The lack of concession, right? Like I'll use a very exact example, right? I said, I slightly retorted what Trey had presented, right? And he driving this shit, but he nodding. He like, oh, well, okay, yeah, that makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. It's fucking simple, right? It's an easy, and concession ain't like a loss. It's like, oh, that makes the point whole. You know what I'm saying? Because we just conversing and we learn it as we talking, right? Nobody dismissing what Trey said, but we put context around it, right? And now we gain more understanding. But concession very rarely, if ever, happens. You know what I mean? And when you hear someone's message not evolve based on everything that continues to happen, you understand that the message is rooted in an agenda, not in understanding. Because there's no way you come across so many people, so many walks of life, and don't hear something that says, oh, I need to tweak this a bit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that happened. I remember I was having a conversation. They're like, yo, HAMP, if you slept with this many women, don't that give you a more understanding to be successful in marriage? I'm like, hell no. I know what clapping cheeks is. And I know what marriage ain't. Right? And so, because they all experience isn't good experience. Coaching the kids, right? If they came from specific programs, I'd be like, I got to reteach you how to play football.
Right.
Because I knew what that program was. Right? It has to be applicable. You know? Even something even smaller. I'm joking with Trey about submitting him to NASCAR. He like, I could drive anything, but NASCAR is different. Why? Because all that driving experience don't go one-to-one with that shit.
Right.
So it just, that's how you understand the unserious nature of the conversation.
Yeah. All these conversations have a similar vein. Even, the whole DNP conversations, bro, where nobody's the person who, and I think I can say, I've heard Mr. Will say this before, like nobody's the person that's the problem. And for the most part, everyone's allowed to come to the internet and be that person who's never the problem. So you got a generation of people who've been victimized, but no one creating the victims on both sides of it, right?
Yeah,
the men do it, the women do it.
Well, Mr. Williams got that from me first and foremost.
Oh, okay, so he used he's stealing your.
No, Shot, he ain't.
That's my OG, but he definitely got that from me.
He ain't stealing my shit. No,
Hence, they wear their drawers on the outside of their pants. See?
Now he said that. Now he did word it that way. I worded it as who can admit that they were a toxic motherfucker? Like
for sure.
They just perfect. No, hell no. We all got issues.
We converse about that, right? And this is how we scapegoat it. Like we'll scapegoat it with, well, I don't got no kids out of wedlock. I don't got this, right? But you fucking the hoes, right?
Right.
And if we start talking about Plan B's, shit get dark. Right. I ain't on Bad Girls Club, but you out here interjecting the over talking untimely.
Right.
Like the unbecoming behavior starts somewhere. Don't go to the extremes, right? To try to disprove what you are, when in fact you encompass a lot of the traits and qualities.
Right.
That's the only way in which we can improve, right? So it's when people say they serious and then they get challenged and then we talk about twerking for 4 hours. Right? They start talking about niggas ain't gay until they go to jail. Now I got a windmill for jail niggas. Right? It's always so it's just like once we get our little feelings involved, now we can't see the forest through the trees.
Right. And last thing, well, not last thing, but we talk. I was thinking about this too. Him. This is what frightens me about our lack of understanding, because I think we think the ball stops when we stop fighting with each other and actually build. What I don't think people understand, again, I'm a student of history, so I've seen these things. When black people get it together and really start working in tandem, because all this talk about race war, I think I've been kind of quiet because I'm like, I don't really want to get into, because I just don't think. But when we get it together, when you start seeing black men and women being serious about family building, nation building, working with each other financially, creating that infrastructure with finance in this country, when that happens, that's when shit get real. Like as long as we doing this, they'll keep throwing little things to keep the fire going. You know what I mean? They throw a couple sticks in the campsite. When they see us crystallizing that frontier and they see strong black families, men being able to stand in front and say, "Hey man, we got this. This is our communities now. We back. We here." And we'll die about it. We'll die about our community too. When we get to that point, that's when it's gonna get scary again. And I don't think when people have these conversations, they kind of understand, like we haven't even gotten to the part to be even a threat, because everyone can see, everyone's watching what we're doing right now. Everybody can see it. Everybody can see the men on internet. These bitches ain't shit. They ain't shit. They ain't shit. They ain't shit. We've been screaming it. These bitches ain't shit. We've been screaming it, and they sitting back like, yeah, we agree. We've been telling y'all that for generations. We used to have y'all in museums showing y'all around like exhibitions. Yeah, the women ain't nothing. The black babies, they ain't shit. These men ain't like our granddaddies. They watching that. We've been trying to tell y'all they ain't shit. They savages. When all that shit stop and it's love, real genuine love and support for each other, it's gonna get sketchy then. Hell. We gonna need that military training for real then.
Now let me
that's what's dangerous to the colonial power. That's what's dangerous. Black love, black unity, black support.
The monolith of agreement, black love, black unity. Now
what's dangerous.
Here's the obvious retort.
Mm-hmm.
When, how, where does the correction come? Because you and I met on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now it's up forever, right?
Up.
We had civil discourse, correction, in which case you say, "Oh, Hamp, I see your point." Oh, Shaw, thank you for the identification on stats and etc. Right here, right in front of 300 people, 500 people at that, with that show, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
That happens. We learn, right, on the platform, right. So where, when, how does the correction come? Because the behavior, right, is there. It exists, and it's unbecoming. Submission should not be a 4-letter word. Right. So when and where and how do we get to do that shit?
I'm thinking about my own convictions, bro. I truly believe like just the proximity. The proximity will help. You know what I mean? But before I met y'all, I was convicted like shy, like stop, like it's cool, bro. You did that already. You did the woman out of thing. That's cool. Like you did it. You put the bullshit out there. It is what it is. You came out of it without babies and whatever. You good. But come on, bro. Like that ain't helping nobody. And now that I'm around y'all and I got to consistently talk, you checking in with me, we having these discussions about what's going on. It's like I can't fake the phone because I'm gonna be called out. Nah, Shot, you bullshitting, bro. You said this is a journey you on. I'm seeing you still on bullshit. And I think those of us who are part of these communities that have that awareness and actually like got genuine, because I got genuine love to Hamp to the point where like the fact that you put what I'm doing on your platform, I don't want to disappoint you. I ain't perfect, so I'm capable of it. But when I'm in the earth, I think about people who I've had conversations with. It's like, and we've had genuine love and conversations, like, and they have an expectation of me how I show up in the world. Hey, Shot, I appreciate the way you come on the platform and how you present. At some point, like I said, and I don't know if everybody has that. You know what I mean? This kind of what I was born into this type of thing. Where I had a mom and people around me like, "Hey, bro, it's a way you supposed to move in the earth." You know what I mean? I don't know if everybody had that, but I do think that's slow, and it's slow. It's gonna take a while to be honest. It's slow.
But Shot, that's why I almost kind of got you out the way by saying when you edify me on this, when you made a concession to that, I already removed you. Right, you have that disposition. Say, okay, shit. Let me course correct. Right,
I got you.
But when we start talking about shit, there's a lot of people. Like Ask Abe always here, right? Retort. Nope, that's not true. Nope, that ain't that. Right, but the behavior exists, right? When does the leverage of the correction in mass, right? Because it has to happen. It can't just be one-to-ones. Be able to be said, and people actually adhere to it, right? Because bitches ain't shit is hyperbole, right? It's hyperbolic in statement, right? But when we assess behavior, it's ain't shit behavior.
Right.
You heard? And so when do we get to have that conversation without it being dismissed and shit like that? Because when we talk about leadership, it's stars and stripes and 100s and all that. When we talk about unbecoming behavior, that ain't everybody. Right? You see what I mean? Like we need to have that conversation to get to the black love part. We can't just gloss over it because people gonna be unhappy. Men specifically, as we talk about conduct. You feel me? Right? Because it aligns directly with the leadership conversation. You know?
The fact.
When can we even talk about it? Like, you know what I mean? What? And now I think remove the hyperbole, we might be able to. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. Clips, what up, kid? He don't got good service nowhere.
Cut your mic on, Clips. Cut your mic on, Clips. Cut your mic on, Clip. We can't hear you.
That boy got the
Charlie
worst
in the building. Charlie is in the building.
Come on, Clips.
Can't hear you.
Come on, Clips.
We can't hear you.
Come on, man. Clip be in that big mansion, bro. Can't get no service in the Discord. Come on, man.
He made me want to get. He made me never want to get luxury nothing, man.
That better?
Yeah, we can hear you. Not great. We can hear you.
Okay,
we can hear you.
I was just saying I was stopping in. I was just stopping in. They ain't shit.
I was just going to fill up the panel a little bit. I'm going to jump in the conversation in a minute. I was going crazy in the back for a second ago, but I'm going to let it go.
No, go ahead.
Now.
Breaking up again. He got the worst service. He ain't saving money on nothing but that phone bill, man.
You got
damn Clips.
He going off too. That's the crazy part.
Hey,
Trey in a dump truck, and we can hear him. We can't hear shit.
I can't actually hear.
He in a Porsche.
Yeah. But I'm gonna just shoot this.
We really want to hear what you're saying. We can't hear you though. I really want to hear what you're saying.
Hey, Cliff, come on, man.
He always do this. He always got bad service, man.
Hey, let me just do a plug for fitness right quick, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all still doing the 100. I ain't even going there and look because I ain't want to cry, man, to see I can't knock out these 30 days with y'all, bro. But so they told me it's gonna be 6 weeks. I broke my arm in 2 places. The next day I was like walking around because they like, no, sir. I'm like, listen, bro, y'all not finna have me sitting here like an old man. Let me walk around. Let me feel normal. And the nurses were saying, bro, because you take care of yourself, like your recovery process will be a little bit different, bro. Not wishing this on anybody, bro, but man, take your fitness serious, bro. Like take care of your body. Take care of your body, bro. Like, you know, I'm struggling. I was cooking this morning with one hand, you know what I mean? It's gonna take a while before my right hand gets all the way right. But they let me know because I work out and kind of take care of my body. They just said, you know, my healing process will be a little faster. So I just want to plug that to y'all, man. Take care of yourself, bro. Because it matters in general. But even in situations like this, when you experience trauma, being fit and taking care of your body helps with your recovery process, bro. I'm telling y'all, man.
Real shit, bro. Like everything, the body speaks to each other. Like a lot of shit the components matter. You know what I mean, how much oxygen in your blood, how much protein you take, like all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really real, man, for sure.
I had to cut down my sugar intake, HAMP. Remember I was telling you that months ago. I had to cut my sugar intake.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see. He's clear. Let me see. Clips, can you hear me?
Clips, come on, man.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck, man.
We can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right,
yeah, we can.
I'm gonna just sit here in the corner then and shut the fuck up.
What were you going off about?
You got a delay.
Well, we just on an intermission. Where the conversation at?
I was asking you what were you going off about?
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm past it now. But I did have a question, right? If the propaganda and the stereotypes did not exist, if the propaganda and the stereotypes did not exist about Black people and the dysfunction, oh yeah, I'm over it now. Fuck it. I'll catch up with it later. But I do got a question. I'm good.
Crazy delay. Yes.
Oh yeah, this fucked up, bro. I'm gonna have to just jump back in.
You on mute now.
Turn the Wi-Fi off. Damn. That nigga got the worst. Goddamn. I ain't never seen that shit before. He can't use his phone at all? Yo, get rid of them androids. You heard?
Hey, look, help. And then when I was in the hospital, right? That's why I hate the internet, bro. I'm in a hospital,
Uh-huh.
and I don't got nothing but black nurses.
Uh-huh.
And they was all like, moderately attractive. Like, no, I feel like everybody was attractive. I don't know, God again just working with me, like, I want to make you experience. I was thinking like
they had talent.
I was like, yeah, they supposed to be white. Like, I was like, they was nice. What happens when they get all work? They become evil.
Yo, let me say something to you.
I was like,
you can hear me?
I hear you.
I smashed at least 25 travel nurses, my nigga.
Man, it was. I understand why. Like they all had.
That's the sentiment though. Like, yo, them 12-hour shifts.
I get it. That's why, okay, I get it now. Not because they not.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They be state to state. You heard?
I told my mom was like, damn. Every time they walk in, because they're around the clock. Hi, Mr. Junior. I was like, God damn, one after the other. Like,
you ain't asked for no sponge, man. You ain't asked for a sponge.
Oh yeah, they did watch. Yeah, they watched me. Yeah. They had to bathe me, bro. And I was like, hey, shout out to Omar, man. Let me get my money, yo. Man. Shout out to Omar.
But I ain't dead.
Yo,
shout out to Omar, man. Let me get bathed up by two beautiful black sisters, man.
He is right. I think here's the silver line. Here's the silver lining in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we look at, is medical still included in STEM?
Yeah.
Right. And so they do get several nursing degrees, right? Which turns a good profit, right? That's something to invest in. You know what I mean?
Right.
And once you skip past the mantra of what the stereotype about nurses, right? It's a real career, right?
It is.
Plenty of benefits, understanding, and several skills that can be applied at your house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
You know,
and they
so
gotta lift you. They got all kind of
recession proof. It's recession proof.
Man, I was about to say appreciate y'all for having me. You feel what I'm saying? Like my man, Shad. My man, Shad. You know what I mean? Y'all listen to him. Make sure y'all working out, eating y'all Wheaties. You feel what I'm saying? Don't forget to eat right. You feel what I'm saying? If you working out and you ain't eating right, you're doing absolutely nothing.
Right.
You ain't doing nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Unless you just natural. You feel what I'm saying? And it ain't too many people. All the naturals about our age, they already professional ball players, all right? So you ain't a natural if you on here and you just here. So make sure you work out, eat your Wheaties, do what you're supposed to do. I'm about to go ahead and get this overtime. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm going to holler at y'all later.
All right, be easy, Trey. Be safe.
Be careful.
Man. Listen, man. It might be easy day for me, you heard? You know?
Looking like it, man. Looking like it, bro.
Got my shit off. You know what I'm saying? I think we have a conversation that makes sense for most people. And the key about the white pastor, my key was accepted. This is the sentiment generally for most of them. You know what I'm saying? Clean cut, well spoken, right? Biblically accurate in the context that he was sharing that, regardless of who it was written for, right? You know, and then he lined up the statistics as we heard them most often, right? He was able to throw some other ones in there that haven't been thrown in there before, talking about taking advantage of kids, right? But he got that off because his audience will accept it, right? And so I'm saying accept the fact that it is what it is. Stop coming up all white people like, listen, what's the sentiment, right? Because they feel that we are those things, right? So I'm saying understand that shit. That's it. Understand that shit. Stop trying to act like you got to make exceptions. Understand it. And we'll be better off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That was my key about sharing this, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. I don't know what for. Like, I'm going to go take a nap. Fuck it. Yo, so what you doing? You icing and shit?
Hey, look,
you gotta, man. Clips done transfer the energy to your shit.
Right.
Be free.
Yeah, icing it. I'm taking my medicine twice. Am I good?
Delivery, but you
I'm good.
you're pretty strong.
It's like clear on my end. That's crazy. And my back's up still blurry.
Yeah.
Hey, let me come in and come right back out. I'm gonna come in and come right back out. I'm gonna come right back in. Yeah.
Oh.
What up? Crimson, I played a video earlier. I can play it again real quick. Let me see. I don't know if I still got it up. I might have closed it. Hold on. Yeah. Let me just play this because Crimson was asking.
Am I good now, Help?
Yes.
All right. I gotta start using my extenders when I come upstairs. That's me, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say that somebody was coming into our church and they're black, and would they be eligible for membership in our church? Yes, they of course they would. They'd be eligible for membership in our church, but would they be permitted to participate in, embody, and practice what I would call black culture generally in our church? The answer is absolutely not. Why? Because the characteristics that mark black culture as a generalization, in the same way Paul's talking about Cretans on Crete, they are evil, murderous, violent, bestial people. They steal, they kill, they destroy. They are sinful to the core. They have besetting sins that are like fatherlessness, sexual immorality. They molest children at a high rate. Let's say that somebody was coming into our church.
Actual number of blacks who are committing murder is more than whites. And whites are significantly greater,
60% compared to 13%
percentage of the population. Yeah.
So if you take that, then you took a law like Deuteronomy 21, which is a just law that God enacted through Moses. The law was that if you had a rebellious son, you have a child they're coming up into their manhood and they're rebellious, they don't listen. He lists some characteristics and they won't, even though they're disciplined, they will not turn. He says the fathers to bring them out into the town square. This is a rebellious son, and then they stone him to death. They kill him.
And an armed robber would certainly be one of those.
Oh, absolutely. Armed robber, all the ghetto
violent
culture.
crimes.
Basically, take ghetto culture. It would describe this to a T. If you did that over 3 generations, how much violent crime would you have in the 3rd and 4th generation? Much, much less.
The actual number of blacks who are committing murder is more than whites. And white.
So I was just playing that for Crimson. So that's what I played earlier. And my sentiment was simply accept that's how they fucking feel. Stop trying to figure out who's who, what's what. Get along in the earth, do what you got to do, right? Operate responsibly, but understand who you dealing with, who you standing beside. That's it, and that's all. It ain't that deep. I mean, it ain't that deep in terms of you trying to figure out what snakes is poisonous in the pit.
All right.
Keep it real with yourself, right? Because you can take him, remove him, put me there. I could say the same thing about them, and I could justify it with thousands of years. Rape, pillage, murder, kill. You shitting me? I'm just saying I don't expect nothing different. I don't expect nothing different for them to say what they said. They changed the face of the judges, right? History has been perversed. Things have been angled. The little that we do know that seems to be whole. Why the fuck wouldn't I expect him to be talking like that? That was my key premise. Accept the shit.
Gotcha.
Can
I add one thing to what you said? Don't duplicate it, bro. Have the needed discussions, but have them with a sense of real understanding, good intent. But don't duplicate it, because it's already enough of that being done. Why would you come and do it just for a couple of likes and shares, man? Like that's corny behavior to me. But I know being corny pays on YouTube. So,
and you saying like repeat what he's saying type shit?
Just like the weight, you know what I mean? Because like that's some bullshit.
No. Yeah.
Some bullshit. What he said is factually some bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, he added stuff in, right?
Right.
But it was audience catering, right? That audience eating that shit up.
Right.
He got 80,000 people on Twitter.
All right. And I see some similar things going on in our community too. On both sides of this quote unquote gender war thing. I see a lot of propaganda, bro, that's unnecessary if you're trying to have a serious conversation about how we as Black people can arrive to a better point. That's just my personal opinion on it.
But if we said that in reverse, would it be disingenuous?
No.
If we said they was grapists and mess with little boys and want to destroy things, the air, the water, and everything else, would we be dishonest? If we the same thing you just said about Black folks, if we said that about them, would it be disingenuous? Would it be fake?
No.
That's all I'm saying is that sound good, but he was describing himself when it comes to us. We're more connected to the planet, connected to a larger power and everything else. So it don't really work when he said towards us. To me, we're more forgiving. I've seen people have their people deleted and then go hug some of them and be like, we forgive them.
I've seen that too.
Embrace them and hug them and kiss on them.
Should be the weirdest shit in the world, man.
It'd be strange to me. Your son, So yeah. I don't know if we said the same thing in reverse, it would be different because it would be a little bit more honest to me personally. I don't know how other people would see it, but when they say that about no, that don't apply to us. We don't have that kind. If that was the case, we would be completely focused on trying to get these people. We're not focused on getting them people. We happy with the crumbs that we get.
It's a fact, Nadish. It's a fact.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It just not that I don't know. I'm saying Knight is 100% accurate, right? Here's the thing that when we have the conversation about these crime statistics, right? When you're talking about a demographic of people, right? Because that's a demographic being discussed. Criminals, inmates, right? If we're talking about that specifically, right, then to keep the integrity of the conversation, we can converse about that, right? Mm-hmm. So if we're talking about criminals, right, then we have to assess the criminal populace. And based on arrest, it appears that we have a high representation in these groups, right? In which case, if we're discussing that demographic, let's discuss it honestly, right? While understanding it's a nominal group for most people, just people generally. You know, so if we're discussing criminal demographics, okay, where is the issue lie with Black men as it pertains to criminal demographics? What it appears to be based on arrests is that there is a high rate of violent crime in terms of murder, things of that nature, right? Amongst ourselves based on arrests, right? And you have to baseline it while you're having a conversation based on arrest. These people aren't convicted, right? When we look at rape and molestation, white men overrepresent dramatically in those crimes. So based on criminality, based on those arrests, what do we discern about that group? Knowing it's the nominal number for everybody, right? But instead, the aspersion is cast amongst all Black men, right? And frankly, all white men, because I do it. Y'all motherfuckers be fucking the dog, right? So when we had a conversation, let's have the conversation about the demographics and then be integral while having that conversation.
For sure.
Because we do put holes in each other more than most people do Also, while understanding most people get killed by people that look like them.
Sure.
Right? Like if you had a conversation in that way, you can have it. You know, but instead we kind of just, you know, just a big ass jacket, right? So, you know, even with Trey saying, yeah, nigga, shit, if you don't catch a body, come on.
I just let it slide. Me and Mr. Will just let it slide to him. It was one for you when he even got corrected. We gotta do better, Mr. Will. We gotta do better, man.
Yeah, well, I was like, damn, you know. And I think, you know what else I think is, as Abe actually put it in the chat, right? You know, we say it's proximity. It, to me, proximity is, and I've said it before, and I've been thinking through it, is really semantics, in my opinion. Right? Because most people live around people that look like them, and they live there for a reason: comfortability, circumstances, etc. Nevertheless, it's black people shooting black people. You see what I mean? Like, so it's one and the same, right? Because it's a thing that we prefer as well.
Right.
You know, so it's kind of like a moot thing. Proximity is kind of like a moot thing because most people live around people that look like them.
Right.
You know?
And they do things to people that look like them. So Asians go after Asians, white folks go after white folks. But when they talk about us, the thing that's crazy to me is that we're already a minority. So we're 13%. They're like 70-some% white folks. And they absorb other people and call them white. They'll call a Latino white. They'll call an Asian white because their numbers are dropping. They're not having kids and none of that other stuff. So now back in the day, they didn't consider an Irish person white. They didn't consider a small hat white. They didn't consider a Polish person white. They call them wops and guineas and all kind of other stuff. Now they absorb them and say they all white nowadays. Now when it comes to us, we 13%, they say. We've been maintaining that 13% because of baby deletions and us getting at each other. So we're already a minority. And then it's a minority of us that's actually committing crime. So I always like to do the numbers like this. They say it's like 46 million of us. I eliminate the women out of the whole thing and say 23 million. It's only like 1 million people in jail, 700,000 to 1 million people that's in jail. That's the what I call the warrior class of us, the ones that pew 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 and do all the other stuff. Those are the ones that's getting at us. So you mean it's less than. So it's 23 million, 1 million is in jail. In order for it to be 10%, it would have to be 2.3 million that's committed. So it's less than 10% of us that's actually criminals. And they put all the focus on them. It's like, that's all of us. The majority of us don't want no smoke. We're going to work every day and doing what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. And yeah, that's the majority. And I think it's like 1.7 when you include women and all that in prison, right? I think it's 700. I think what was the number? It was like 700,000 black people in jail altogether.
Yes.
You know, so it just, yeah. I mean, the conversation is happening in the extreme, right? It's happening for an outlier group of people.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't even give it enough credit to say warrior class. You know, I think there's a prestige with warriors. You know.
Yeah, I just say that because they're actually willing to do something.
They have
the rest of people, they actually have done. You know what I'm saying? They actually have done something. While the rest of people are just trying to go along to get along. The rest of them people is in people that you see in the news hugging this person. The man that, what's his name? That went in that church and got embraced in that church, got hugged by them people. Then later on deleted them and got a hamburger before he went to jail. Dylan Wolf, I think his name was Dylan Wolf. Dylan Roof. See what I'm saying? We more than people that's willing to smile and hug and embrace and do that than, you know, be Nat Turner.
Oh yeah, most people chilling. Right, that's why they love the Gladiators. It's always been like that, right?
Yes.
Even in the World War, I think World War I or II, 20% of the people actually shot their guns. you know. So it's always been a low level, but it's just like the conversation, to Shad's point, is happening irresponsibly. You know, I was taken aback. Mr. Fantastic said, "Yo, what was it? 50% of black women got herpes, right?" I said, "Holy shit!" Laughing at that. Shad hit the link, said, "No, per that survey, 50% of the black women who were surveyed or asked or tested had herpes." I'm like, hold on, Mr. Fantastic, that's a lot different than what you know, but we kind of just say the things, you know, and then we can converse about it so well that it's taken as truth.
Yeah, when it comes to surveys and whatever else, I typically ask people, how many surveys have you taken? And none of them had never took a survey in their life. So we're talking about a small group of people that took tests. So they'll take 1,000 people and they'll give a survey to, and then you get them statistics. And then people take those statistics and go, black men is the best fathers. In that survey, the ones that was at home is the women, you know, responded to, not black men across the board. How many people took the survey? That's that number. And then women talked about the men that was in the homes. And now y'all took that survey of that small group of people that took the survey and said, this is across the board. No.
Yeah, I think
you're bad statistic people. That's what that is.
Yeah, it just it doesn't take right. Now there's one thing, again, I got this from Shad, right? Is you can't survey everyone. But there's a sample size that you need to properly be able to extrapolate the number, right? So you need a proper representation to say, okay, based on our findings, we're able to, this word might be too weak, so correct me, assume that this pertains to this percentage of the populace.
Infer.
Right, is the word I needed. Thank you. Right, and so there's a responsibility, right? There's a systematic approach to it, to then saying, okay, I can infer that this relates to these people based on these dynamics and what we are findings. You know, so
that's why I've always said, like, the content creators, man, they hold a lot of weight, so they really need to really pay attention to how they passing on information. You know, I've always said that, and I stand on that. Like, you know, you got some people that will literally jump off a damn mountain if they told them to. And we have to do better, especially for our race. We have to do better.
Yeah. Now here's the other thing, right? What y'all think about this? I'm gonna tell you who guilty of this. Mr. Williams, Sherelle. When we start getting to it, they hit us with the anecdotal. Well, not me. No, not me. Not me. We got whoa, right? And see, now that's also almost, I'm not gonna say equally as destructive as the stat thing, but it also does a disservice to the conversation, right? Because we walking something down. Then Relly would be like, nah, nigga, I don't got no kids. I got 30 sisters, they got kids. Right. You know? Well, I got a dad, so fuck all that, right?
Right.
Mr. Williams saying, you know, I've been married, nigga. My family do. Hold on, god damn it.
Yeah, that's anecdotal.
Yeah.
And the 30 sisters trump you as an individual.
That's actually a good point. And I don't think she ever said 30 sisters. She usually be like, I got a dad. But you know, but you catch my drift, right, Knight? Like, it's literally, and I'm like, damn, but we walking it down. Stay there, right? Stay there. You niggas, right? You are the people we talking about. But we always try to move ourselves out the way. You feel me?
And the crazy thing about it is this: we are more loving people across the board, but if you listen to black people talk about themselves, we niggas and rough and not understanding. No, really, black folks is some of the most forgiving, understanding. Other groups of people date black people because they are that. So a white woman, a Latina woman, the reason they dating you is because you're not as aggressive as they man. They man is hardcore, stumped down. You got to do this, and that's why they can't mess with them, because them men is actually truly in their masculinity, and us men are some of the most understanding. We would be in the movie the guy that's always in the apron cooking in the kitchen, trying to listen to the woman. I'm sorry, we're not that tough, Playboy. We're not the Playboys that you say you are. That Playboy thing is all you caping. Yeah, that ain't real. We not no gorilla pimps. We ain't standing on business. We the ones that sit at home, hold their hand and rock them. Yeah, baby. I understand. You know what I'm saying? We gonna figure it out. That's who we really are. But it's something wrong with being human and decent and loving and caring. We get no. I'm hardcore. No,
Shit, I love flirting in the kitchen. Shit, ain't nothing like it.
But I'm saying we don't say that though. We won't publicly say that though.
You don't say it enough. Yeah. Me and HAMP had actually talked about that a while ago. Like, shit, I love cooking with my woman. She cooking and we flirting and I tap on her ass and we just having fun listening to music and shit. Like, ain't nothing better than that, man. That's family shit.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there are a lot of conversations that can be had about masculinity, what it looks like. I think we all kind of share a common foundation, but there may be some things that we all kind of differ on. And I think that's an important conversation to men to have. It can't always just be about being tough. Like that's an element of masculinity, but I don't think that encompasses it in totality. So I think we just need to, again, have more serious conversations about it. There are things from the elders that I take, that I look and say, man, like them dudes born in the 60s and 50s and 60s, like I fuck with that. There's other things about that demographic of men, I'm like, man, I think I'll leave that behind for my household. I think that's the way we can have conversations. Just stop throwing away everything we don't agree with, but really like slowing down the conversation to really get somewhere. Because you got a generation of young boys who don't believe in putting their hands up. They don't believe in putting their hands up. They pulling them out for the smaller things. That when we was 16, we'll rumble, and then we might hoop it. 2 weeks later, we hooping again.
We would disagree, and then guess what?
You know what I mean? Like I remember that. I remember dudes I got into a scuffle with in high school, and then at the end of the year, we was kicking it. Like, man, you know, we box over there, but it's good. But now these boys, a disagreement turns into bullets passing. That's concerning, because what comes after that? Like, what's next? If y'all kill each other over disagreement, what's next?
Well, it's interesting. I think Nidish is right. It's a lot of men that's in happy relationships, but they want to talk manosphere talking points.
Man. You ain't worried about wolves, man. Say what's up. You
gotta say what's up,
I gave you the salute.
Yeah,
I gave you the salute,
everybody
Dave.
knows, man. We ain't seen you in a while, man. Looking good.
I appreciate you. We got the Hooper.
Oh yes.
No, I wanted to respond to what he was just saying. Is it shade, right?
Chris Black, you busting out those moves. For as long as I ain't playing that nigga.
That's the movie Fresh.
Right.
Yo, Red man, pick him up, man. Oh, man, you pick him up, motherfucker.
Yo, Fresh, look what's open. Let's shoot some
That's one of my favorite movies. That little boy was super intelligent.
Yo, don't be calling her that.
I think his daddy was Samuel Jackson in that movie.
Yeah. Flagrant fucking foul. You okay? Man, fuck you, nigga. Little motherfucker gonna take that shit up. I'm gonna challenge him every time. Challenge? Yo, you gotta be jumping on my boy like you the fucking New York Knicks.
Yo, just forget about it, man. Yo, boy.
Movies.
Yeah, motherfuckers, we up. Take a shot.
I hate this theme, by the way. Like, this is the choreography is trash.
Damn, she coming over, man.
Yo, she be liking you, man. What you say to her? Shut up, man. Man, she all over you, man. Yo, man, she want to get with you, man. She like you, man. What, man? What you doing? Come on, man. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
He was literally playing chess with his life.
That exists too. I mean, that exists.
I wanted to respond to what you said earlier before we move forward.
No, I think Hemp might want to draw. I guess Hemp played that.
But that was a perfect segue because that was a movie from your time, right?
Yeah.
I think we talked about it a little bit earlier. Be cautious that you try to say that the kids today are worse than the kids from back in the day. Because this idea that y'all fought, y'all ain't
They're the
killed nobody.
same. They're the same. They're not worse.
No, I don't agree. I think they worse.
Hold on 1 second, sir. I'll let y'all guys respond to what I'm saying. But me growing up in Atlanta, seeing it in the 90s, we seen people getting shot. We saw people getting stabbed. I don't know if y'all going back to the 60s. I don't know if y'all going back to the 40s. But the gentlemen y'all age, they was doing the same thing. People we wasn't killing. And this is kind of what the young men hear. We hear that y'all try to paint this narrative that the world got so much worse.
It didn't. It didn't. It's the same.
And then we look at Felice Johnson talking about he was in there taking everybody's booty, and now they want to say that these men are worse than. I'm just telling you guys. I think we.
Either man, I love that you call him Felice.
I know, but the point that I'm trying to make is that it's not. These young guys are not worse. It's just you can see it on a live stream or on TV now or social media now of the stuff that y'all was doing. That's all I was saying.
Yo, dog, hurry up.
And I think
it's out of hand. More so now, man. Because now you got these kids.
Why you got this far, Hell? Why you got this far?
Hey, wait. Let's look at O-Dog. That man said he'll do something and violate that man. So that's why he shot him for the hamburger. Shout out to O-Dog.
But he still was 15.
Hey, so I agree with, what y'all think about this. I agree with Eda, man. However, there is one element that has changed somewhat, which is the access to guns. Like, I don't think there are young men of all generations who, you know what I mean, get into things mischief, but I do think we have to be honest about the amount of guns that are available to not just young boys, but just to Americans in general. I think they say like it's every American that doesn't have 4 guns, but the amount that is out, the amount of guns that are available is like 3 to 4 for every American citizen.
And the type of guns.
But think about this: the amount of teenagers that are ODing and everything, man, it is.
No. But let's stick to the guns for a second. The type of guns. Like when I was younger, you could have a 4.4 Bulldog or 38 or something like that. They got switches and all kind of. It's the type of weaponry they have now is on a whole nother level than what it was when we were younger.
AR-15s, they getting a hold of all of that now.
Yeah, back then you have a Uzi or you have a Tech 9. What they have now is on a whole different level.
But let me tell you why it's semantics. Because y'all was shanking people. Like I said, me being on the west side of Atlanta, every gangster I knew had a gun. This idea that back in the 90s, y'all ain't have no guns.
Nobody said that either, man.
No, I'm just saying it's not. I'm just saying that it's semantics to say that it's worse now.
I know.
No, the type of stuff they have now. Listen, let me tell you the difference. This is back in the day. Pow. Nowadays it's
And they ain't even good. They shooting at all the parades and all of these furs and everything. That didn't happen back then.
You said what didn't happen?
In the parades.
They didn't have the type of weaponry they have now, Playboy.
Got it.
Okay.
Not at all.
Parades, they do it at all these damn functions, World Fest, all of that type of shit now.
That is crazy. Man, listen, it's crazy, especially if we go back to New York. The reason the young kids in New York can't have guns today is because y'all was out of control and y'all day in New York. Like I'm just telling you, like we keep,
oh my God.
Yeah, we keep on talking about, it's worse now. No, y'all was 10 times worse.
You can have got 13 to 15-year-olds right now. Think about it. They're shooting each other everywhere now. 15 years old.
And they was doing it in the 90s.
No,
oh yeah, they was doing it in the 90s for sure.
And then Playboy
They was
tried
doing it in the
hold on.
80s for sure.
Then Playboy tried to say that we got a drug problem when he grew up in the crack era. Listen, just pay attention to what I'm saying. He's trying to say, hey, you know what? Y'all strung out on drugs when y'all grew up in the crack era.
That's a fact. That's a fact, you man. You're right.
It was mainly adults using then. Now you have
No. It was everybody. It was kids and it was everybody. Baby, people that was pregnant, little kids, everybody was on some drugs. Everybody.
Not heavy as a clip as it's been now. No, they have so many different damn drugs now. Kids are ODing in fucking high school, middle school. That was rare. You might have had somebody smoke some weed or some shit on the school bus every blue moon or whatever. But now you got it where the whole fucking classroom can be high as hell. It was rare. Like it was just certain people that might do some drugs. You got a high clip of these damn kids that are strung out.
So hold on. Okay. So go ahead.
Nah, he just putting it while we talking. Go ahead, you man.
No, I just keep saying like this idea that the kids today are doing drugs. Matter of fact, if we being honest, we actually getting a lot better. I know it sounds better.
We are getting better.
As much as y'all was getting pregnant. Hold on.
Hell, sex trafficking.
We are getting better because back then it was after. But listen, Playboy. Back then that was when you had Woodstock and hippies and all the other stuff. So when Jimi Hendrix, this is the 70s now. Jimi Hendrix and all, everybody was on acid, cocaine, heroin, every single thing else, and it was acceptable. They're trying to make where we at today. They're trying to say that drugs are acceptable, sexuality is acceptable, and everything else. So now it's more open than it was back then. People was hiding what they was doing when we were younger.
Yeah, because me growing up in Georgia, what I'm trying to help you understand, women that get pregnant
from Georgia, man, I don't need to hear that shit.
But that's the point is that now, you see how he get offended when I refer with just knowledge. I'm literally responding to what you said with knowledge
about these goddamn kids. I'm sorry, because now every time when you have a big massive function, it's a shooting.
That's not true.
Shooting. And
that's not true.
In a lot of states, there is. You hear about it so much on the news nowadays.
No, it's not. Listen, go ahead. I'll let Shay get it. It's not every function that's in the black community is not a shooting.
I ain't say every function.
You didn't say every.
And I didn't say every. I said a lot, and it is.
It's not a lot. It's a small. Because if it was a lot, we would see the majority of black men locked up. Every time we got together, this is the point. We say things that I'm gonna let him jump in because I know you can't receive.
Go ahead.
No, tell me this. He can't receive it from me. Was the Kill Boys nationwide? Wasn't the Kill Boys?
I mean, let him. Mr. Williams, let him respond. Then you let him respond first. Go ahead, Edie, man.
So the thing that I'm saying. And I know you don't like me referring to where I grew up at, but Georgia is the sample size that I've seen. We would go out 15 times. We've seen stuff like freaking. We'll go through all these things. One shooting happened, and it's on the news on replay. And now we thinking out of the 80 events that we went to, the one that got shot up is how black people normally move. And I'm just telling you, it's not true.
No, it's more than one thing. See,
it is not true. It is not true.
Bad habit is going anecdotally. But what I'm seeing out in the earth, 15-year-olds are shooting at a high rate right now in my city every day.
So Mr. Will, let me just say this.
Every day.
Let me just say this, Mr. Will. Violent crime in America, it has been on the decline since the 90s, right?
I think
like statistically you can see that, Mr. Will. I think where you are specifically,
it's different. See, they don't give you the stats on the shootings, they only give you the stats on the murders.
Well, here's what I was going to say. This might be an interesting conversation to really mine out the data, just so we can all be on the same page about what's going on. I think that still doesn't get us away from the fact that, like I said, each generation of men have a charge, right? So when you were, in your 30s, Things were going on. There were things that y'all had to do to deal with that. We could argue whether or not y'all did it. I think as a 38-year-old man now looking at my community, like I told y'all, just yesterday, a 19-year-old boy I live in Atlanta, man, on the west side, Cascade areas. I know you know where I'm at, right across the street from Maze. So just yesterday, a young man, 19, was murdered, shot in the head. They got in an argument. They shoot each other in a residential neighborhood. So things are still happening. You know what I mean? I think whether or not who's worse, when we really get in the mud about that conversation, I don't know if it quite serves us as much. But I think it would be very interesting to me as well to really like look at the statistics, like Mr. Will stated, to see like what's being left out, what are we not, what about the conversation are we not having, to just really assess where we are with violence, particularly from like teens in America. I think that'd be a dope conversation to have.
So the point so when we talk about 1% of the population, it's impossible to change 1%. Now, if we had like a 20%, a 30%, it's no way that everybody's going to be good. And so that's why I feel like these conversations, how can we stop the 1% from doing these things? It never happened and it never will. When we go back, like it always been really more than 1%, but a group of bad apples. So I just think it's disservice for us to say, well, 99% of the population is good, and let's figure out how we're gonna fix the 1% when it never happened, and I don't think it ever will.
Okay, put it like this, Eda, man. My youngest child I'm raising is 13. 10 years ago, she probably could be outside by herself. I don't do that because you know why? Because they're snatching up 13-year-olds now. She doesn't go to the store and walk to the store by herself. I go with her or I drive her because it's not safe, because they're snatching up these damn teenage girls and grown women. It's not as safe as it used to be. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. Even now, there are a group of women who are getting kidnapped daily and they're getting sex trafficked.
So, sir, I want to first agree that you're right. No, I'm gonna agree that you're right, that it might not be safe in your neighborhood for her to walk to the store. But my
neighborhood is pretty safe. But I don't trust no motherfucker.
Exactly, trust. That's what I'm saying. If you was to survey that store, I can guarantee you it's a lot of women walking that store by themselves.
That's
as
women.
A father. Hold on, let me just. I don't know why you want to. Go ahead. Let me let you finish.
I'm talking about a teenager. It's not safe to just let these teenagers just be out and about anymore, and you know that.
No, and I'm saying I think that's it's a lie. The reason I say it's a lie, the reason I think it's a lie is because if you was to go to any store and survey how many teens was coming in, like go to a store after high school get out. What you're gonna see is team after team going into these stores, like this idea that they just gonna get snatched up. Matter of fact, if you look at the kidnap rate, it's such a low
group. See, I didn't say a group.
By themselves. Listen, I'm saying by themselves. If you go to a store and you survey it, you're gonna see that it's.
My bad. That was an accident.
No, the point that I'm saying is, even if you go to a store, these stores, especially in New York, go to a bodega. If you go to these places, when you look at this on the kidnap rate, is really low. I'm telling you, and it was worse in the 90s. The van, guy pulling up in the van, offering their kids candy. It was a reason that y'all had a whole saying, don't take nothing from strangers. Listen, y'all created that because it was a kidnapping problem.
Where your kids at after 10 p.m., I know all of that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to just be cautious when we tell the youth, you guys are worse than us. It's worse. Like, it wasn't safe for the 90s for your daughter to go out there and be at the store. Like, we act like something changed. Like, it didn't change.
It's never been safe. 50 years ago, it wasn't safe.
And then you definitely want to go back to
100 years ago, it wasn't safe. It's never been safe.
We go back to Jim Crow, they was getting kidnapped by white folks. Like, what are we talking about? It was never safe for your daughter to be unsupervised in her teens.
All I'm saying is, me being on this earth for 49 years and all the shit that I've seen, been a part of and everything, I feel as though in 2025, the shit is worse out here for these.
It's not.
Yeah, the reason why
If you talk to your grandmother, she'll tell you about some young people being violated.
This again, this dilutes the conversation, right? Because now it's anecdotal, and we got to speak to some another old person, right? The key is just based on things that we need to consider: technology, the Patriot Act, right? The cameras, the fact that you have a location. Criminals know all the things that people have access to, right? So the risk versus the reward just isn't the same, right? And then the statistics show, based on what was reported, 1991 was the peak year, right? That's at the literally damn near the height of the crack era, right?
90s was rough.
So, and it's went down since then. That's what I think either man is trying to get across the
Well, that's what it's saying. So I shared it. I hope y'all was talking over the movie. I hope y'all at least read the statistics. Never go to movie with none of y'all.
Yeah, I'm talking the whole time and ask you questions because I expect you to know what's going on.
What
happened?
happened?
You never seen
it. E-Man strong too. He tapping the shit out you. Popcorn flying everywhere. But yo, we just gotta, and that's what happens, right? To Edelman's point, well, I think this may be where he's going. I'm just gonna assume we have conversations with the youngsters, right? And then we be saying shit, and they be like, see, that's why I don't talk to y'all old ass niggas.
Right.
Because y'all don't even like trying to process what we saying. I think we think because we might have got a fight out of a nigga as opposed to getting shot instantly, make it better, right? Because there may have been a fight. However, what's one of the most popular movies, at least to me, right? Do y'all remember Dangerous Minds?
Yes. I just talked about it yesterday. Michelle Pfeiffer, the white woman, come to the community with these savages, and after she connects with them, she's dancing at the end.
Well, that was less my point about Michelle, but I'm saying they popped the Millie-O dumbass. Is all I'm saying. Right after they fought, what happened? When they got back to the hood, they smoked his ass.
Yeah.
Right.
So it just, and that's the thing to eat, man. I think you kind of walking this path, right? They stop listening once we stop considering all factors.
True. Yep, that's real. That's real.
Yo, Ham, can y'all hear me?
Yo.
Yeah. What's up? I was just gonna say, like, being a nigga that come from this shit that actually contributed, you know what I'm saying, added on to the crime rate, added on to the bullshit. Sometimes I sit back and just be like, bro, like, I really can't denounce what the fuck they doing because I was outside with them and I heard my uncles and big cousins tell their stories. So that's where I got that shit from. I watch older niggas than me do the same dumb shit that we fucking advocate to not do today. So it's like, don't be so hard on them niggas. Like, a lot of them niggas don't want to do what they doing because I know from experience, I didn't want to do that. I ain't do none of that shit, but due to the circumstances of lack of this and need of that, and mom don't want this, and the homies need this, and you know, I got a gal, she want this, she like to go out, and shit happens, you know. We can't beat the niggas up like we wasn't doing what we was doing, dog. So I really don't jump into a lot of these conversations because I feel like y'all really just, I don't say y'all on panel, but I'm just saying a lot of people keep punching down these little niggas, man. And they really want to hear a real story from a nigga that really survived from where they come from. If you really do come from where they come from, they really want to hear a real story of survival, of triumph, of really fighting through some shit that I'm living through that you say you went through. I want to see that. Can I hear that story instead of the fabricated, watered down shit you try to give to me? Just sounds good. I can't do that with the little niggas. My little cousins, I can't do that. I can't do that because they're going to look at me like, get the fuck out of my face. But look at you. Look at the mirror, nigga. Like, they not going to do that. They heard my stories. I used to come to my grandma's house and hear stories about me that I never told. Like, how do you know how you know I just got out this morning? The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, and
that's the shit we try to cover. We don't, you know.
Yeah, so and that's the point that I'm saying. When you sit down with you, because most of the old people, us, we stuck in our ways. We believe what we believe, right? But when you sit down with a young man and say, "Hey, man, you just doing the exact same thing that men been doing for the last 100 years," but guess what? In 2025, we mentally supposed to evolve. Let me show you how we evolve. I see you got this hustle mentality. You want to say, hey, everybody call me, the phone dealer, because I got a cell phone, so I be slinging these phones. Everybody call me like they sell crack, I sell phones, right? So like I just tell them, it's like, hey, this desire to make money, this desire to do this, every man had it, but now we got the education with internet to find a way to do this the legal way. And you know what I see? It opens their heart up and say, it's nothing wrong with me. I just need to recenter my purpose and where I'm going. Because they're not worse than that last generation. The only difference is they got more education and access to the internet on how they could do it a legal way. They didn't have that. So that's the only point I was trying to make, is that they're not worse.
Some of these people that tell them criminal stories get a warm feeling behind it. That makes them special. We're not gonna sit up here and say that they look at it in a negative way. When they talk about when I was on them corners, when I was on them blocks, they don't look at that like I was alive then.
But that's in the same notion. I'm not gonna take that away from somebody that was in the military either. To say that I was out there, I was out with my brothers, I was fighting, nigga. We dodged bullets, nigga. We went through the days.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
It's the same shit.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And they'll tell you, them same people you talking about, I'll tell you that's when I was alive. When they back home and it ain't no more deleting, like Major Payne, what he say? I can't delete no more.
Nah. I would say like a nigga like me, I would say I'm alive more now than ever. I wasn't alive then. I was dead to myself. I was dying slow and not seeing my death in front of my fucking face, nigga, because I was not paying attention. So I'm more alive now because I'm here telling y'all my story. That's what we get from. That's the gratification we get from telling our stories. It's not we glorifying it. It's I'm here. I made it. You know what I'm saying? It's not none of that.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, and that's anecdotal, but it's a bunch of cats
I'm
out
just
here.
saying me. I'm saying any I can call niggas right now. They gonna take the same story. Any of my niggas that's over 30 plus that have made it through a jail time, doing anything, all the heartaches that we go through every day. If I can call you right now, and they gonna say the same exact thing.
I'm saying shout out to you. I appreciate you, but it's some other people that would take your same story and be like, "That's when I felt the most alive."
So, but
now that I'm not doing that no more, I feel dead inside. My life is over because I can't do the stuff we did when we was inside them walls.
Yeah, no. So, Nightish, it's two different types of story you can share, right? You can share either a so what story or a Me Too story, right?
What does a Me Too story sound like?
So, Me Too. Hey, back in the day, you know what? I used to sell drugs too. But you know what I did is I found this, me and my brother linked up, and we said we wanted to get a government contract, and we said we want to be still on these corners selling something, but we want to be able to file taxes and keep the money that we would have got took, and we want to remove the risk of us getting locked up. So just like you started, how much you making?
So either man, that's what I'm saying. That those people exist too. They think that was the most glorified part of their life when they was outside doing the wrong things.
No, I get it. No, I get what I'm saying. I'm just saying, so what is I got a Bentley? So what? Nobody cares that I got a Bentley. Me Too is, hey, I understand where you at. Let me give you vision for the next 2 years so you can make the same amount of money and you don't have to risk going to jail. That's the point that I'm saying is I do think folk can have these stories and share it with them. But it's not about him sharing about glorifying the prison like you saying. It's saying, this is how I recreated my life after I got out of prison. What if I can help you, this young man, skip the prison step and get to that second part without going through that? That's the point. Like, I think that's valuable to young men to say, hey, I lived this path with you, and I'm gonna sit down and mentor you how to skip some of the heartaches that I had. That's all.
Yeah, either man. Not to interrupt you. I can show you where the roadblock is. I took that same road. I seen the block. I crashed into it because I was driving too fucking fast. Now you get to take your damn time, read the signs, because it's gonna be a sign that say 65. It's not 80, because I was going 80 and 90 when I was going down that road. Now you can do your 65, 70, not get a ticket, not get pulled over, and drive through that same little town clear. That's all. That's it. I'm not gonna tell you nothing wrong, but I'm gonna tell you the points where you don't have to fuck up at. Now if you choose to fuck up, that's on you. But you don't have to fuck up.
Yeah. That's not what I was saying at all. What I was saying is like the movie Brooklyn Finest with Don Cheadle and Wesley Snipes. No, they want a dude that's out on the block. If you come back to the block and try to tell them all the ways you could possibly do it, the legal way and avoid whatever else, they're going to delete you because you somehow disconnected from them. No, they want to run around with the strap on them. They want to stand over somebody. They want to sell dope. They want to do all of the wrong things because that's when they actively alive. They're not alive once they become these good people, these law-abiding citizens. They will feel like their life is a failure. They'll feel like they selling out if they do that. That's what I'm talking about.
No, and that's why I disagree. You know what they want to do? They want to provide for their family. They want to take they woman on those nice dates and get her those nice purses. They really want the lifestyle. Most of them don't want the idea of their life is in threat. They can go to jail every day. They just never been taught another way to do it. And I want to agree with you, Nidus. It's a small group of guys who might just want to have that thug life. But I done seen guys, I say, bro, you making $40 a day? Let me show you how to make $200 a day legally, and they will completely walk away from it because they thought it was nothing else they can do without an education to accomplish those same things that they wanted. Like when you start talking about the low-level people selling drugs, they making less than minimum wage an hour. They making like a whole bunch of money.
I don't know if you've been listening to me up here, Eater Man. The majority of us want to do that. They want to go along with what you're saying. The minority of us that's doing what I'm talking about, they want to do is what they paint with a broad brush and say, no, y'all all that guy. But yeah, it's a very small number that's doing the thing that I'm talking about. It's a very small number. So small of a number they shouldn't be mentioned, but that small number of people that's doing that and don't want to do nothing else is who they say we are, but we're not that.
I agree with that. We're not that. I think it make good clicks on white YouTube. A lot of people go watch it. Like I think they understand. See, YouTube make people do things that they normally wouldn't do and would say. Do y'all agree with that? Like if some people didn't get paid, it's a lot of stuff they wouldn't be saying on YouTube, right?
Yes.
So I think a lot of things that we capture, we be like, this is how they feel. No, they understand that this is how they're gonna make money. And I think we never separate the two.
And that's a fact. So when I look at things like Bad Girls Club or Love and Hip Hop or any of that stuff, they literally have to pay them people. They first of all, they keep them drunk. Keep them on alcohol, and they get a small group of people, and then they go, look, that's not us. But what they will say is that and that's why I always say to people, understand first of all, in America we 13%, so we're a minority, and then of that 13%, it's probably 1% that's really wilding out. What they will do is take that 1% and say, oh no, that's all of them. No, it's not.
Well, yeah, but that's for everything. Because if we take the violent crimes in general of everything that's happening, guess what? Black people are the minority. It's the reason they try to choose a category. And they don't want to talk about the rest of them, right? So
exactly.
I get what you're saying, but the whole goal is to paint a picture. Because you got to understand, a lot of white folks, they never really interacted with black people. Still today in this country, the only thing they got is what they see on the TV.
And the fact that they still believe them lies is offensive. I'm in the city, they saying it's falling apart. They saying it's the purge. I'm in Oakland, California right now. They say they burning up cars and people are walking from their house to get on a bus, to get on the BART and go to work every day. But and ain't nobody's doing nothing to them. But what they'll have you think is that Oakland, California right now is out of control. If you see the visuals that they show, it's dystopia. They homeless, they living in tents, they burning up cars, it's trash no, not really.
No, but you gotta understand that everybody does that. I know black people who ain't never been around white people and think white people are good people, right?
No, I'm agreeing with you that. I'm agreeing with you about that.
I think the image of media have always taught us to believe what they want us to believe and not the reality.
I agree with you. I agree with you about that.
I grew up in my high school. We had one white girl and one white dude in our whole, and they really wasn't white. Their skin was white, but they was so embedded in the black culture that they moved like us. So I had a mindset of who white folks was until I went into the United States military. And then when I went to the United States military, I was fighting these guys, these white guys in the military. And then I started like having these conversations. I was like, the thoughts that I thought about white people, that doesn't apply to everybody. So I feel like it's a disjustice to say that white people can't think this way because I thought the same way about white people.
You know what I'm thinking as y'all talking, bro? I was talking about a charge for men in the East generation. Like, I think serious men who got like good conscience, good intent, like we got to be filters for information. Like we all support these platforms. I've seen a couple of y'all on different platforms. When people are putting out bullshit, I think it's our duty to be like, hold on, bro. Like, let's continue the conversation of how we can improve. But what's happening right now is bullshit. And I think we need to start calling that out. I think when I think about masculinity, I think about that. That's what it looks like to me. Like, nah, we can continue to have these conversations. What y'all doing right now is propaganda. It's misinformation and disinformation, because those are two different things. Like, we gotta stop allowing, because I don't have any expectation for other groups of people to stop doing it. It's been going on since we were brought over here. They do it to themselves if it's needed to happen. But I think as black men, particularly when we having conversations about ourselves, let's have them in truth, bro. Like, let's not purposely mislead people to think about their people in a negative way. We already suffering from psychological warfare and everything that's going on. It just saddens me to see black people join in on it for the potential of making a couple of dollars from YouTube. Like, you whore yourself out for a couple of dollars, bro, and then poison your people with bad information. I think as men, we gotta like stop that. To me, that makes us look like the people that we criticize on YouTube every day. You see what I'm saying?
It's a minority of men that think in a proper way, like you saying. The men that would be on the same page with you, I believe, is a minority. Everybody's trying to find a dollar. They really out here. They trying to get the bag, and they game goofy, and they willing to do whatever it takes so they can keep that audience there and keep them sensationalized.
It's just certain shit I don't like. Certain shit I don't like the fit, feminine, friendly, but the same motherfuckers that's saying that they belly hang over their belt. Goofy shit. Like, the expectation that they hold for us, it needs to be level set.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm triggered by what you just said, Playboy, because I got a stomach. How dare you come up here with dark-skinned trying to say something about men with their belly over their belt. I got a belly over my belt, and I'm not finna sit up here and allow you to sit in your thinness and talk crazy to me. That's wild.
Hey, but Nidish, I think if it's just a minority, that's powerful enough, right? Because I think a lot of these guys have built some authority where people just blindly trust them with information. So if they say it, people say, well, since he said it, got to be true. But when you see other men come up, whether people say he's a hater, he's a simp, whatever it is, I think seeing that dynamic, and this is just me being optimistic about grown-ups, that they're going to say, wait a minute, like that dude came up and said what he's saying is wrong. Let me go look for myself. Let me go see what I find for myself. Now, unfortunately, finding them, they just go to Google and they're gonna go with what Google saying first. They're not gonna do no deep diving. They're not gonna try to find first-hand research. They're gonna just use Google. But I'm saying at least be somewhat of noise for some of these people who I think are purposely misleading people with information just because it's salacious.
I believe there's going to be a minority group that listen to you and they'll understand and they'll find that that's the right thing. I think it's a small group that's going to listen to either man that's going to find that that's the real situation. I believe it's going to be a minority group that's going to listen to me and find that that's the situation. But the masses is going to go along with the more sensationalized person. It was a movie back in the day that Andy Griffin was in. I forget the name of it right now. I have to figure out what the name of that movie was, and I'll put it up here in a minute. But that is more of that. It's more of that thing. They love sensationalism. They don't care about the truth.
I mean, that's true. That's definitely true. But that's the charge, Knight. That's what I said, man. Like somebody got to stand in the gap, or it all falls down, and we will just be here. Hopefully, we got enough guns.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's kind of what the charge we have.
The movie is called Facing the Crowd. Andy Griffith, Facing the Crowd.
Gotta check that. When they come out, it's like an old movie.
It's an old movie.
Them be the best ones, man. Let me check it out.
Yeah, it came out when Niners was like 65.
Have you ever?
You gotta go back like 84 years.
What's that?
It came out in 1957.
Oh, okay.
Yo, what did I miss, man?
Man, Omar said we ain't talking about nothing. Might be time to end it.
I said you missed that. They said we shouldn't be trusting men that's trying to paint propaganda. Talking about like it's only 5% or 10% of women out there that's good. Just be lying. You know them type DJ Hamp you be having up here sometimes.
The only reason I can't listen to things that Eden Man Williams says respectfully, that's my brother and I love him, is because he can't grow no facial hair. Until he get a mustache or a beard or something. And I came up here to DJ Hemp. I heard a beautiful song you made the other day about This Might Be Risky. That you was that an AI song?
Nah, Fo made it.
Oh, Fo made it?
Yeah.
Fo made the song?
Damn. So
That was
why was you fussing, Shaw? What was said that you said we was participating in propaganda? What was you fussing everybody about?
No, I was just saying. I was trying to think like what's some of the charges for men, like as men in this generation, like we entertain a lot of information being spread. I think when we see bullshit happening, we should speak out about it. We shouldn't just let it slide.
I agree with him too.
Well, Sean, let me ask some questions then, if that's okay, DJ Hamp.
No, don't let Eden Man ask no questions until he grow a mustache. I want to talk about that song that you said Fo made it. Fo, you made a song?
You want to ask the same question that they already
No.
asked?
I want to.
One night. Go ahead, E. What's your questions for Shaw?
So, Shaw, at this stage of where we at as a black community, should we actually be telling these young men to get together with the women? Let me see what you know with it. All right.
Yeah.
So the narrative that these men should stay single and not, marrying these women and creating black families is a bad narrative in your opinion?
Yes.
What you said, should or should not?
They should.
They should get married.
No, let me ask again. Should black men be getting with black women or getting with women in general and coming together, creating families, or should they be doing what we hear on the Manosphere page, being single and trying to figure it out themselves? Let me be specific.
The former.
Yeah, the first part.
The first part. So when we talk about propaganda, telling these young black men to stay single, ain't that propaganda that's actually a discredit the black community for advancing?
Yes.
It's not, but it's not propaganda.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, you wording that wrong.
The propaganda would be them saying the construct of marriage doesn't benefit men, right? That could be questioned as propaganda. And if we would break it down, would that be true or untrue? And if it's untrue and people continue to say it to fearmonger, in essence, that's propaganda. Not just saying don't get married because, whatever the case is.
But DJ Hep is a negotiating tactic. I was talking to a guy that always be on these panels offline. He said that he want to keep the women single for himself so he can strew and go back. He won't say this online. He said he just wanted to make sure he can jump that. So if he paint this narrative online that they get married, that'll take them from their availability. So some of these things is negotiation tactics so he can keep the women, the pool of women open for the guys like him.
Well, he also don't have that much pull either, right? What he's saying ain't really making them do or not do.
Right.
That's the other thing you should have told him while you was offline too. Nigga, they ain't listening to you.
Exactly.
I want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
But if what you're saying is true, Eden Man, that's a leverage tactic.
Yeah, but so what I'm trying to understand is when we hear the manosphere space basically saying, don't get married, stay away from these women, use them for recreational uses, right? Yeah, are y'all saying that that's painting a narrative to keep us in the same? Or you saying, because at this point I don't understand how it's not propaganda. I mean, it's not that.
It is propaganda. It is a lie, and it's a leverage tactic.
That's not nothing. No, we're using the word incorrectly. So you're saying they're saying, don't get married. Use these women for utility, right? Because there's no value in you getting married.
Yes,
that's what they're saying, right?
That's what they said.
But that's what they actually believe, right? Now they're saying that makes more sense.
No, it doesn't, because half of them married. That's the point.
saying
Half
that
of
they
them
are.
is married.
All of them are married.
Yeah, like half of them are literally saying this, and I say, cool.
So Donovan Sharp says that he's married. The dude from No Fugazi, Cooley, he's married. All the men are married, telling you that these women are supposed to be used for recreational use.
You're not listening. Don't name drop them. We don't need. I'm saying what propaganda is or isn't, right? You know, they're giving a recommendation based on perhaps the experience, right? They're saying, hey, here's what I recommend to the men. It wouldn't be propaganda. It may be bad advice.
Okay,
Right?
call it bad advice. They all married.
Very bad advice.
Okay.
And then I don't believe all of them are married. I think some of them are.
They are married. I know for a fact.
And they paint bags of sugar. That's how I feel.
Like, the best thing I did was I started looking into somebody who's big in this space. I said, let me see who he's married. He's married, and he's married to a baby mama. But his number one advice is don't get with no baby mama. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, they're literally telling me and stuff that I believe that they feel that makes them make financial sense. It doesn't make sense for the black community.
It doesn't make sense financially. We understand the vessel to wealth and transfer of wealth and such. I guess just a simple retort would be, I seen a lot of niggas who be strung out tell you don't do hair wrong. I seen somebody leaning that I was not with. Seen him leaning. He said, "Yo, man, I'm telling you, man, niggas get on this shit, bro. You can't kick it. You can't get off it. Nobody should touch this shit." But they strung out at that point. They in it.
No, I get it, but DJ HAMP, hair run is bad for the community. Marriage is good for the community. That's why I'm separating the two. It'd be different if we all agreed that marriage was bad for the community. But when they start talking about when we say marriage is good, that means now they're trying to advise you to do something that's not in your best interest. Getting off heroin not getting on heroin is in your best interest.
That's a touche. That's a great retort. I think what they also say is that the benefits of marriage don't benefit men. That's the lens in which they're coming from.
Which is the biggest lie. That's what I'm saying. That right there is misinformation, saying that it doesn't benefit when we know that the men that do get married are the wealthiest of men.
Okay, now we're getting down to it, right? So marriage not benefiting men, okay, now we getting into propaganda because now we got measurables, right? What does income look like for married men? What the leaderships of companies and etc. Are those men married? Why is that, right? How are married men seen as opposed to a single man? Usually it looks like he's more responsible, more serious about life, etc. Right? Most people need dual income to survive, right? Marriage seemingly kind of locks that in. So you can start to talk about it, in which case we can then fight the propaganda. So I agree there when they say it's just a bad deal. Well, that's propaganda. You have to prove that. So yeah, I catch your drift.
But they say that the most, that marriage is a bad deal.
Huh?
And they say that the most. They say the contrary thing to what you just said. That marriage is a bad thing because as a man you lose the most if you agree with the idea of marriage.
Yeah, and we have that conversation before. They conflate marriage with divorce. Right?
Well, they saying that if you get married, that she's marrying you to divorce you. She's willing to come into the situation for a certain amount of time, but she wants her autonomy the whole time, and she's going to leave you for the most smallest reason so she can take half of your stuff.
Okay, And so when we look at it, is that propaganda or is there truth in that?
I believe it's propaganda, but it's propaganda that's said over and over again. And they want to say that the propaganda is the actual truth.
Okay. So when we go ahead, E.
And so, but what I want you to understand, I think all propaganda can be true for a group of people. Like the idea that it might not qualify for me, but I don't see all propaganda as not being true. It can be true and still be propaganda. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is that when we talk about red pill and manosphere, their focus and emphasis is on the propaganda.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, 100%, right? They're able to prove that propaganda, you know, and I guess we call it propaganda because it would be for a subset of people. Damn, so it's actually interesting, right? So I guess based on like divorce rates, if they're 50%, right, it's working out for half the people. So is it actually propaganda, or are they justified by saying look at the divorce rates and then look at who the initiate? You know how it goes, the whole run.
Yeah. Well, no, but then we gotta. This is what we don't do. We don't evaluate what that man's life would look like without the wife, right? Because, like, so for example, now if he mismanaged money, but most women are working too, right? That means that his life still increased, especially if she's still paying bills, right? She's still contributing in some kind of way to the family. So it was still an increase in life in that marriage, not a decrease.
Yeah, but see the thing is this, Eda, man, African American marriage rate is at 31%. So it's not 50.
No. So the 31%.
Money ain't everything, E.
Hello, I just want to make sure I understand want him to understand the point. The 31% is typically living a lot better than the 70%.
They are, but when you look at the numbers, if you tell somebody, listen, we're going to go take a flight, but 31% of flights are safe. 69% of flights crash. Are you finna get on that plane?
No, but you got to understand. No, I'm not getting on that plane. I like to answer people's questions, so no. But what we do have to look at is that just because it ended in divorce, that his life elevate. See, just because you got divorced doesn't mean that you're in a worse situation than you was when you got married.
I agree with you. I love marriage. I want to get married again. I don't know how to be a boyfriend. I only know how to be a husband. So I agree with you. But it doesn't change the sensationalism of saying that, you know, Hugh Hefner or Andrew Tate or Donovan. Well, yeah, don't use no names. People try to make it seem like being single is the thing to be. Men and women. So when you look at like Tracy Ellis Ross, you look at what's the twin, the light skin, Tia Mowry, and even Aisha Curry that's in an actual marriage is talking about how, you know, she somehow lost herself because she didn't go out here and explore her options. They make it try to seem like being an individual and single trumps being married.
No, but you misquote her in real time, right? What she was saying is that, and I think this happened to a lot of women. Women get so involved and connected with their husband that they lose their self-identity, right? I think if a whole bunch of married people, women got together, they'll talk about this, right? So no, I don't think. I actually think Aisha Curry is such an amazing wife. I just think that the media needed something to run with. Just because
so you believe that? Wait. Let's stay right there. Then you believe that Aisha Curry is saying that being a wife is an amazing thing?
Absolutely.
You think she's saying that?
Yes.
So, okay, let me baseline this. I actually covered it right when that first came out because that interview is kind of old. It's like a month or two old, but it got like. So I actually covered it right in context, and she ain't say none of that shit. Like I literally clipped it. She's answering the question, right? But they're clipping it in a way, and I don't know who here, right? But Vet Life can attest because he's usually active in the chat. He was like, "Damn, they literally just hit her with a fucking honey bun. She wasn't saying what they were saying she was saying. We clipped it in real time." hopefully VetLife can attest. I've met plenty of people here when we watched it in real time. You know, now I can't give her no quarter for this though. And this the shit that niggas be talking about.
The ring on fire. I already know you so.
This right here is the one of the nastiest things I've ever seen.
That was nasty.
Yeah, it was a Tuesday show, Sherelle. Exactly. This.
Marcel.
That shit hurt my feelings, man. Yo, Wildin'.
But you know,
and they did that shit on purpose, man. Why would you even do that?
Well,
If they don't do that, if they don't do that every show, what's the purpose of doing it now? While we talking about these subjects and shit like that? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Wait. Let me say this to my brother, Fo. As a light-skinned man, they bring a dark-skinned man out to a light-skinned woman, and she almost getting moist in the chair that she's sitting in.
No.
I'm lightweight offended.
Hey, hell, so tell me what you think about this. Go ahead, Edie, man. I got these.
All right, so this is the crazy part about this video, right? I'm gonna use DJ HAMP as an example. DJ HAMP have told me that he done been DJing at a club, and a beautiful woman come up to him, and he thinks like he still think the same way, but since he have a wife at home, he make different decisions, right? This idea that women's supposed to be blind, and just because they got a husband, they don't supposed to be able to see these things or react to these things is a bad argument.
No, you full of shit, man.
I know y'all get mad when I talk. Listen, I'm just telling you, she had. Okay, cool. I get you don't want your women to be attracted to nobody but you. It's a lie. Listen, that woman is still gonna be attracted to other men. Now, was it distasteful because they got caught on camera?
It was
Absolutely.
disrespectful. It was fucking.
What you mean caught, nigga? She did it deliberately. What you talking?
No. I get. It's like y'all got to remove the emotions out this conversation.
No, ain't no emotions about it.
I'm letting you talk about it, Will. Go ahead, Will.
Shout out to Eater Man. Eater Man said, forget emotions, forget what we see in front of our face. That woman wasn't completely getting moist in that chair because that man, go ahead, E-Man. You go ahead, rock out.
No. That's what I'm
This is
saying. Like,
crazy.
No. Listen.
You soft as hell for even saying that shit. Nah,
Go ahead, Will. I trigger Will for some reason. I know it gets to his soul for some reason.
I don't
Go
get
ahead,
triggered, bro. I don't like hearing stupidity. I hate stupid shit. That's what I get frustrated about. It ain't no trigger. I'm a fucking grown ass man. No, it's stupid as hell to even say that. It was disingenuous. She was fucking disrespectful to her husband. I don't give a damn. I deal with reality, bro. I don't do that shit, man. Fuck no. I wish my woman would do that shit. You won't have a man. The hell?
And that's crazy.
It's not crazy though. It's not crazy though.
Let me tell you why I think that's
with a black woman, man.
Okay, bro. Now he got to bring up. You see. Now he got to attack my wife because we disagree.
Go and eat your rice and noodles. And
see, look. Now he got to attack my. You see, I told you, Shay. Listen.
Nah, you should have never
gotta
called
be
me.
mindful of who you have a conversation with.
Emotional, and I'm not.
Listen, is that yes, you are. Listen, you ain't been this emotional since you came up here.
Did you hear me?
I know. I can bring it up out.
You said emotional. No,
you are emotional. You're showing emotions right now.
Triggered.
You see that anger and frustration? It's an emotion.
Nah, I'm frustrated because
I know you might didn't learn that.
Did you hear that?
Listen,
I don't like hearing stupidity.
It's still an emotion.
That's not dealing with emotion,
this the thing is, we're having a conversation, and since he disagreed with me, he had to bring up my wife.
Don't wear thongs, bro.
Listen, this is such a good teachable moment because I just heard people say we need to have solutions. We need to hear the other side. Go ahead, Will. Let me let you finish. Let me let you get it out. I'm gonna let you get it out.
No, I'm done with it. You go ahead. You got
well, you ain't done because as soon as I start talking, them emotions gonna get inside you that you gotta talk again.
Nah, just don't call me. Y'all kill me with this emotional shit. Y'all say it.
Why
Y'all
you
don't
cussing
even
if you ain't
know
emotional?
the definitions
You
of
ain't been
the
cussing all
words y'all
show.
be using, bro. Y'all just be trying to sound fucking intelligent. If you just averagely smart, just be that. But goddamn, watch the words that y'all be using sometimes. Y'all don't common sense, bro. She was fucking
I
disrespectful.
think everybody showed that you showing some emotions right now.
I
But
don't give a damn what nobody think
okay,
about
let me
me,
let you
bro.
talk.
I'm me.
I'm gonna yield the mic so you can get it all out. Because
I'm
you
me,
never
bro.
want to talk when
I'm
you got the
me.
flow. You only want to talk when I'm talking. So
Well,
let me
Go
let you
ahead,
get it out.
man. Go
well,
ahead.
let me talk. So essentially you said what you needed to say. I think that we don't disagree with what you're saying. However, how they convey that feeling and thought is disrespectful. We understand that a woman has eyes. She understands that men have been attractive before and while you with her. However, how she conveys that thought is what makes it disrespectful. It's simple. Your wife should never gesture taking off the ring you bought her when another man she deems handsome walks in the room. There's no way to justify that.
Okay. So I agree that this could be taken as disrespectful, and it is disrespectful. Let me say that, right?
Yeah.
When the gesture, I think what she did is that she was trying to do a joke that she thought would be funny. Because she never took the ring off. It was like it was a faking, and she said she thought it was be a good time for her to be able to make a joke. I think it was a bad joke. I think men are upset about the joke. But the thing about it is, we keep saying that, she shouldn't. Like the mindset is what I want to focus on. The mindset happens on both sides of the marriage, and I think that's the thing that this isn't an uncommon feeling. That was the
Yes.
point that I was making.
Yes, people will speak to all types of carnal desires, right? She walked by, she got big breasts, she got a fat ass, right? The whole 9 yards, you know. People even speak to other parts of you. Hence, people try to allow to work husband, work wife, and things of that nature. However, you have to protect and guard against those things, right? When you have an inclination, you have to stay stoic, right? Especially when you have somebody else that you married and hooked to, right? So we would ask her and edify her that that is not funny. Most men see that as disrespectful, and men need to respect men, right? I think the respect of men matters more to me than women. You know what I'm saying? And so
Absolutely.
men see you disrespecting your husband, right? And now they think less of your husband because of your actions. That can't happen.
Absolutely. And what I want to say about that, I look at the time over my marriage, right? I looked at how I moved at one point in my marriage versus how I move in now, right?
Yeah.
I think what we do is we say everybody should be a finished result, right? Everybody's supposed to be the one who responds to every situation the right way. I just look at it as that's the area that she needs to develop in. I don't think this is a reason that they should separate their family, remove her girls from being able to function with their father on a daily basis. Like divorce over that, I think is extreme. That's the point that I was making.
Oh, okay. You never got to fully land that point. So if people are saying he should divorce her, right? I feel, and I'm saying feel E, right? Because I disagree. Divorce only has one. I think we talked about this, right? Adultery is the reason, right? And so, but I feel bad for him though. I feel like sorry for him because that shit would just it make you feel like because at the end E, right? His aesthetic is the total opposite end too. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a totally different aesthetic than Steph. And I'm just like, damn, son. Dude, he can't go to a tanning bed. He can't get, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, you just like, damn. Like, if I
Listen,
let
he
me
showed.
explain this point. If I seen them, I give him a hug. Like, that's how I feel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, real shit.
I don't think he would understand the reason for the hug because he shows a level of stoicism that a lot of us don't understand, and he's not taking it in the way that us outsiders are taking it. He's looking at it like she's just expressing herself.
No, I think he's good at his job. I think he's good.
No. He's amazing at his job.
Yeah, he's very good at being Steph Curry, right? You know what I mean? Non-threatening, right? And that also carries over to this. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, yo, you protect that relationship at all costs, right?
Right. So he always looks like, what are you outside people saying about my wife? Y'all are wrong.
No, it's
y'all seeing it the wrong way.
I wish.
I don't see nothing. I don't.
Hey,
I don't.
DJ Ham.
Wait. I think that he's saying to us outsiders, y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
No, I wish I had a camera on half of y'all wives. Like, listen. I get some of y'all are exceptions to the rule. When you famous, I think women do crazy stuff. Like, this is why we must cover them with prayer, right? And I
No. Wait, eat a man. Those women do crazy stuff, and we'll ignore them, whatever else, if they are wise, whatever else. That doesn't change the fact that it's disrespectful.
No, we all agreed on that point. Let's everybody agree that it was disrespectful, right? I think we all agree at that point. What I'm saying is, when you've been married for over, I think they've been married for 20 years?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, your wife gonna do some stupid stuff.
Right. So if you had cameras, you said if you had cameras on our wives, they would do equally as disrespectful stuff.
And y'all wouldn't leave her. That's what I'm saying. It's bad advice.
No, we're not going to leave her. It doesn't change the fact, the level of disrespect that it is.
We agreed upon that. I don't know why you keep bringing that up.
This the thing, right? If you
because that's important to not just skip over and ignore.
But first off, it's a false equivalency, right? If you just put a camera on her all day long, every day, right? You bound to some dumb shit, right? If you put her on a panel show, right, where the world is watching, including me, and she's still willing to do dumb shit, that ain't the same thing, right? You don't know what people are doing when you're not there, but the truth is, this is a show, and you are there. You can rewind it, and she's still willing to do that in front of you. That's the most. I mean, crazy.
And listen, respectfully.
I got dipped, but I want to say, man, I love y'all, man. Good show, man. Y'all be safe out there. Be careful. Hug somebody you love. And tomorrow's my 30th year class reunion. So y'all be careful. Man. Much love. I'll be watching in the cloud.
Salute to you, Playboy.
All right.
And what I'm saying is that not one show that she doing on, multiple shows, the same thing.
Yeah.
She gotta get her shit together.
So it's almost like, stop going on shows, baby. I love you to death. Stop going on shows, because the way them things read is crazy.
Yeah, and I just think it's unnecessary stress. Like, it's unnecessary strife.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Paul.
You can hear me? I can't hear myself.
Yeah,
we hear you. You loud and clear.
Hey, how you reply to me? Oh, you can't hear yourself. You can hear me. Okay. I don't know, man. It's just bad. Like it. And here's the thing, right? We expect corny people to understand the spotlight and money and all that, right? Right. And I think I don't know her enough, right? But she seemed like a floozy, right? Like an airhead, right? She seemed like she never been cool. She seemed like the epitome of like a church girl, right? If you just had the stereotype her, right? So her making stupid, goofy gestures, she probably don't understand the gravitas of it. She just doing dumb shit. Like, she corny, like, you know what I mean? So that's another thing why Steph be like, yo, you just do airhead shit. I could tell he probably in the house like, yo, sit your dumb ass down, you know? But she has that aloof is not, it's the best. I like to use the word aloof for her because I think it illustrates it well.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, yeah.
Like,
but
it just, go ahead. I'm done.
No, the point that I'm telling you is, what I'm seeing is somebody will take a 20-year marriage and they'll say, let's make a decision on 5 seconds. A 5-second clip. Like, he should leave her after she done raised these kids, sustained these kids, held it down, did all these things. He should correct the behavior, but people saying that if that was me and that was my wife, I would leave her. That's bad advice, and that's why they single.
No. I understand what you're saying.
Steph Curry got a calm demeanor, bro. Steph Curry had the same demeanor since we noticed who this nigga was, bro. He can't change that.
We only know Steph to be that kind of way. But what I want to say to either man is you can't take. We can't take sound bites and make them seem like that. But at the same time, she needs a doll in the house that says the whole world's watching. The whole world's watching. If you said this to your girlfriend while you was out at brunch, cool. But you're not saying this to your girlfriend out at brunch. You saying this on a podcast that millions of people's watching. And not on one podcast, multiples. So what she's saying, if she said it to her girlfriend or friend or whatever else, that's cool. Now that's her, right?
It's not cool. That's the point.
No. What I'm saying is everybody seeing it is not cool, but her feeling that way, that's okay for her to feel that way.
But that's what I'm saying is wrong. I'm saying, listen, her doing it in private and her doing it in public doesn't make it right or wrong, right? Wrong is wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Regardless of how many people watching you, right?
No, it's wrong. Let's say that first. How many people watching you is a thing that doubles down on it.
He's saying that, though. He's saying it don't matter how many people watching. Wrong is wrong.
Yeah, so listen, I think.
Okay. I thought he was trying to say it don't matter that she wrong. That
No.
His man. Let me say, gripe is motherfuckers acting like if they got hit with this same punch, they gonna get up out of there. They gonna skedaddle. When the truth is, niggas stay through a lot of shit. Right?
Oh, for sure.
You know?
Well, let's stay right there. Then is that okay?
What is okay?
Absolutely, they should stay. Like this idea that you about to be married to the.
Hold on. Knight just asked a question. I was in the middle of the sentence.
I apologize.
No, it's not you. It's the other light skinned nigga, OG over here. I hope his hat fall off. It's crooked. It's been leaning a little bit more over and over.
I put it that way on purpose.
He think he LL Cool Knight. So I'm just saying that people deal with shit, right? And when he stays for that, I hate that for him. Isn't that how the lady said, right? Like, I hate that for him, but I understand.
Hey, wait, I want to be like the ladies and say I hate that for him too.
Yeah, that's but it's acceptable that he stays because you got so much shit, right? Like you just like, damn, But that sucks, bro, and it's gonna burn him up for like a month. You know how it go. Like, sit your stupid ass down.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think we taking it harder than he took it.
You think so?
And, I think that his woman came to him and said that she's trying to find herself, trying to find her identity. She's been doing a whole bunch of stuff, and I think it's a lot of growth pain. I think he done gave her the grace to go out there because she said she had permission to do this from her husband. Like her husband gave her permission to go all these stuff. She acts. She's just not doing this. Remember, she had a track record of not being completely out of the light for if I'm not mistaken, 12 years. She had a conversation with her husband, and she said, "Man, I need to get this off my chest. Need to do this." And he said, "Go do it." Now, is she doing some stupid stuff while she's doing it? Absolutely. But I think he's like, "Hey, my wife's trying to rediscover herself," and he giving her that grace. But that's what I think.
Man, he's not trying to fuck. This is a first ballot Hall of Famer, one of the best shooter in the fucking, bro. He not trying to fuck up nothing he got going on. He just nigga ain't had a beef, a scuffle, or argument with no nigga in the NBA, no nigga in the streets. And the fucked up part is the first time that I damn near get into some bullshit is with my fucking wife. Why?
Exactly.
Why would I add more fuel to that fire? So
Thank you.
I'm not responding. I'm not gonna do shit. I'm just gonna keep it going for my children's sake and all. You know what I mean? I get that.
I think he loved. That's the point that I'm telling you. I think he's been married to this woman for 20 years, and he know that she do stupid stuff. I'm pretty sure after the interview, he said, "You know, you shouldn't have did that." She said, "Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. Can you please forgive me?" And they moved on for it. I don't think he's thinking about it for a month. Like, I think he said, "Hey, she's a human. She make human mistakes. I'm pretty sure she done apologized 10 times for it. It's just the problem is it was on camera and everybody else get to keep talking about it. Like, that's not deal breaking type stuff."
Either man, we agree with you. We agree with what you're saying right now, but here's the thing. Did he do anything wrong? No. Did she do something wrong?
Yes.
Yes, we agree, yes.
That's all we saying.
But we all
he
agree
been on it though.
that
He been on it. He
We-
been saying that.
Yeah, we agree that she did something wrong. I think her husband should have said something to her. He should have corrected behavior. He should say, "Hey, don't let that happen again." But it's like one of those things that you just move on from.
I don't think he.
Let me read these real quick, y'all. Let me read these. Give me a second. Let me read these real quick. Hit the like button, man. As Ava the $5 says, that is crazy how black men give grace to non-American black women, excusing her accountability for her actions. Make it make sense. Picture her as an American black woman. Now tell us what you think about her. Who? Who's he talking about?
No idea.
Aaron with the $5 says, she started talking when he stopped making the playoffs. It was all about family and kids when he was winning them rings, though. As A with the $5 says, she did it with ease because that's who she is. We don't see Steph at home stressing, especially when his mom just left his dad for his friend. He knows hoes. As A with the $5 says, that was a point. That was a want his pee move, not he looked good. Oh, she want to have sex with him. Harrison with the $5 says, Hamp, you defended her, ellipsis, and she had the nerve to do that. Shaking my head. I know, man. That's bullshit. Right. Bro. Somebody should have sent her my video. That shit, boy. Omar with the $5 says, why worry about the red pill guys when y'all don't fuck IG women anyway? Focus on the women you like and learn how to lead those women. King Sonny with the $10 says, it's not even 1%. It's about 0.3%. Aaron with the $5 says, instead of saying YNs are wild in what they do, how about ask yourself, what if my generation of YNs had access to the same things they do? Yeah, I think that's what was being baseline, you know. Omar with the $5 says, Fo, I love reliving it just as much as they love watching those Hollywood movies fantasizing about being us. LOL. Harrison with the $5 says, salute, gentlemen. What up, my brother? He says, Fo, what up? Salute, salute, salute.
What up with it?
As Ava the $2, DJ, I'm here for Aug Fo's one-on-one interview.
Oh,
we gotta
shit.
Cook it up.
I appreciate it.
Here with the $2 says, who want to fight the same person 10 times in a week? Wolf 313 with the 20 ball says, y'all realize y'all probably using YouTube stats and computations to describe black folks' behavioral traits instead of conducting our own research. Have not yet been telling us what they want us to hear, know, and think, or am I tripping?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, man, that's fair. That's fair. I think even like blackdemographics.com pulls from like the other sources, right?
Mm-hmm.
As Ava the other thing is, I got black people work there, but I guess who has control over the, I don't know. As Ava the $5 says, take a look at women who claim black, Haitian, Jamaican, but y'all on panel attributed to American black women. I can check off any race in the abortion or STD clinic. Wolf for the $2 says, thumbs up to everyone. Salute, my brother. As Abe with the $5 says, it's not how they truly feel. It is what they're trying to sell. It's a brainwash. They know the difference. They know we are the chosen. They envy us. Zeke, what up?
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen, holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Thanks to my aunt Ezekiel Ben Israel, who gifted 10. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain. Aaron with the $2 says, media is the key point on Shad's point. AL with the $5 says, Shad is 100% correct. They will lie, and the lies that stick have little truth. What they do is take the smaller negative to exaggerate and find a way to expand it. As Ava the $5 says, American black women bad conduct is a YouTube talk. All women do it. Black men are the only men spewing other cultures as better, even when men of those cultures tell us different. Make it make sense. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I don't know, man. No. You know, that's why I want to finish that show. Lies, truth, lies, propaganda, and stereotypes, you know, just because I need to understand like what What is actual? What do we need to accept? What do we need to be vehemently pushed back on? You know, and if we're willing to accept these negative potential traits or stereotypes, right, we got to make sure we stay consistent in the process, which is why I showed that white pastor. Right, you giving benefit of the doubt and grace here, there, but not here, don't make sense to me. I mean,
Right.
And be clear, you are the people we talking about. Right? You are the people we talking about. Everybody was trying to make themselves an outlier. Like you never had any bad deeds, or you never been a part of something. Even we always talking about the kids, nigga. He was getting it shaken back in the day. Shitting me? Like, so I don't know, man. But what you think? I've been quiet lately, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
You too young to be talking about being tired, brother.
Man, real shit, man.
Yeah, you is.
I was at the gym this morning. Get home, bring the kids.
Talking about the gym, man. Don't do that, bro.
You know they got a treadmill.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna do some leg work. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
I got a treadmill I hang clothes on. What? Hey, Fo, what you got to say about what he said about you, brother?
What?
I said I got a treadmill I hang clothes on, and I asked Fo what he had to say about what you said about him.
Who said?
I thought you just asked Fo a question.
When?
Moments ago, before I
I'm
said.
talking about the music.
Well, they gonna DJ. They want to DJ.
Oh yeah, that's why I was talking to him about that too, because I heard he made an AI song. Is that a fact?
He made a song for me.
Yeah, I want to challenge that song with that song I got in the back. I think that song is fire too. I heard it. It's a beautiful song.
What's your song?
It's sitting in the back.
Oh.
On some man shit, yeah, I stand on it. Life cut deep, put the brand on it. This might be risky. You can miss me, I'm too busy to get with me. On some man shit, scars in my hand with it. Truth so raw, gotta land on it. If you with the business, then get with me. But for sure, it might be risky. Look, I lost brothers to the block, to the cell, to the grave. Every day I wake up, I still carry all their names. Hard, heavy, but I never fold. Not a chance, made a way out the struggle. Had to hustle, had to dance. Mama cried when the lights went out. We was cold, I was young, but I swore to myself I never fold on some man shit. Chest out, pain on my back. Every L that I took, I turned it into a stack. But this life, cut risky, every step's on the wire. One wrong move, then your whole dream expires. So I pray for the strong, I forgive for the weak. But I bleed for my city when I talk, when I speak. On some man shit, yeah, I stand on it. Life cut deep, put the brand on it. This might be risky. You can miss me, I'm too busy, then get with me. On some man shit, scars in my hand with it. Truth so raw, gotta land on it. If you with the business, then get with me. But for sure, it might be risky. Yeah, look.
How long is it?
It's long.
Too fucking long. What the fuck is
Listen. I got love for HAMP, so that motherfucker long.
Pause.
Pause, bro.
No pauses. No pause. Wait. Why, when black men have love for other black men, we got to pause stuff out? That's crazy work. That's crazy work right there. I mean, if you want to chop it in half and don't let it say all that it say, it is what it is. But at the same time, some of you goofies, I wouldn't write a song for at all. I wouldn't waste my time using no lead.
It's a real.
I'm about to get big in the studio. Hell, y'all got me messed up, bro. I'm about to bring the R&B shy back out. Y'all tripping right now, bro.
Nigga can't have shit. A nigga can't have a motherfucking thing, man. God damn. You ain't been thought about no damn intro. You better 1,000 times. Now, Ryder said you want an intro now. Now, look at I got a gift for you, gang. Go ahead. Niggas bored at the house. I really got money off this shit, nigga.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Hey, guess what? I actually added the oohs and the ad libs and all that cool shit.
And
one more thing. Hey, what? No, it definitely ain't. And you know what? One more thing. I got a question. I got a question, Nitus. How many days did it take you to write that, or hours? I just want to know that part.
It took me about 30 minutes. I wrote that in 30 minutes.
I wrote that song in 5 minutes.
Wow.
It has to be relatable, so people bob their head and be like, "Oh,
yeah, both of them good." But
it is relatable because he says all them things you said in that song right there. He says those things.
Oh, do I? Damn. What did?
Wait. It might be a little offsetting that I'm agreeing with you that as a black man you listen to him and that connects with exactly what he says. And shout out to you. But I'm not a guy that has a problem with being honest about us when it comes to us.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
While other people be going, "Oh, you nut riding and sus and pause." Yeah, I'm old. I'm old. I don't believe in none of that pause and all that other stuff.
Yeah, man.
Why you do that, Nitus? Why you did that?
Because I'm just saying, we in 2025. I like what you did there, sir. That sounds beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, we hear some of it. It shouldn't be buried and put in the back and not, played.
I got songs out here in the world, correct? What you want?
Night, did you send it to me?
Huh?
Did you send it to me?
I don't know how to send anything to anybody.
Hey, Nitus, I gotta send you my Wikipedia so you know about me, so you don't think I'm just on here. So one of them sound what's them niggas back in the day?
I love black people. So
SoundCloud rappers.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I love black people, so I don't know what you're saying right now. I don't think nothing that you did wasn't inappropriate. I think it's all beautiful. I think this man deserved that level of compassion and understanding.
If that were so, you wouldn't have made a duplicate song trying to say, "Hey, look."
My song is not a duplicate song. My song is just my song sent to him. My song don't have nothing to do. I heard a song.
Why you ain't make a song for the POV or some shit?
I didn't hear the song he just played a second ago. I never heard that before. I heard him play a song, and I messed with AI music, and I thought that other song was fire. I just wanted to let him hear one of mine.
For everybody still listening, he just wanted to show y'all that I made an AI song. He wanted to prove a point that it could be done again. So he tried.
Not at all. I don't just. You
like a devious old nigga. You sit in the house thinking about devious ways to do shit, nigga. I'm not fucking dumb. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Not at all.
You ain't no different than the old nigga on the corner that watch these niggas do shit every day.
Whatever I do is done in love. I don't know what Fo is talking about right now.
Yeah, love to get your rocks off. Goddamn it, that's about it.
Well, everybody love to get their rocks off. That's a crazy statement.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know where we going from here, but go ahead, Hamp. My bad.
Yeah, niggas. I don't know if I feel like DJing though.
You ain't got to, dog. It's your world, Craig. Yeah,
man. I'll be tired, nigga.
I'm gonna smoke and watch the movie then. We talking.
No, man. I don't even know what I want to play.
Do a poll. Pause. Do a poll for the people.
Damn. Who? What? I don't know. Everybody in the chat, most people from the country anyway. They always
Think
want to
so?
hit down south shit.
Oh, Cash Money and No Limit doing the verses in November. That shit gonna be fire, I think.
Oh yeah, I seen
Nah,
that.
that's gonna be fine with this.
Shout out to Nolans. Shout out to Nolans. Shout out to my sister Sherelle. Shout out to Nolans.
Yeah, I do look alike now that I think about it. So
Who?
Sherelle and Nightish. Yeah, definitely look alike, so that's fair. You know.
I don't know. Sound like you chilling today, Hell. Sound like you want
You mellowed out, goddamn. Got me tired.
No, I don't up, bro. I feel like you should just go enjoy your Friday, man. It'd be all right.
Yo, I
It'd be
just
all right, man.
damn son, what I want to do.
Yeah. And go enjoy your Friday with the family, man.
Yeah. Shout out to the shout outs. That man deserve it. You know what I'm saying? He should feel. I didn't even know it was Friday. I thought it was damn Thursday. It's Friday though. Yeah.
The family home.
Listen. Ham should understand that we love him. That's our brother right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Do what he want to do. He want to DJ or whatever the hell it is. He want to end the show and tell you goofies to go ahead and find something to do with yourself. Whatever's clever.
Mm-hmm.
And Fo, you my brother too. I don't know what you were just saying a minute ago about a competition.
But you ain't know what I was saying. You shouldn't respond because you ain't fully updated.
I like to respond no matter what the situation is.
You just said you ain't understand it, so you should ask for clarity first.
Okay, so give me some clarity.
I don't feel like it.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Appreciate it. Shout out to the shout outs.
Granville always talking this Michigan shit. That shit is trash, bro. That shit is ass.
Where the poll at? You want to do a poll or you just saying just like Russian roulette it in your head or some shit, I guess.
I didn't mean to make you feel no kind of way about it, Fo. I love you, brother.
I feel a way about everything, bro. Don't feel bad.
That's crazy work.
It's all good.
Hey, well, I'm gonna slide, bro. I had to come up and chop up with you today, bro. Like I said, man, God is good. God is amazing at all times, bro. You know, I'm always pushing the idea of family, and I got to see in real time how important family is, bro. And so I appreciate you, man, for like making me laugh during all these times. I was getting DMs from so many people from TMBR. John hit me with, hey, bro, I don't care about that arm. Get them push-ups. Like, stuff like that, bro, lifts you up when you're going through dark times. So I appreciate y'all, man. I'm good. I'm going to spend the rest of my week just like settling into my new normal for the next 6 weeks at my arm heals, bro. But I'll be back to it.
Salute, get well soon, my brother.
Appreciate y'all, man. So,
bro, hey, man, hold your head, you heard? And,
sure.
You know, I think a lot of it, right, is so impactful to the mental, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and everything starts there. You feel me? And I think that it's not over, but it's done though.
Right. Yep.
So the situation has happened. Right. It's done.
Yep.
We often deal with residuals in the aftermath, right? And a lot of it is how we processing it.
Yep.
You know. So it just that's just the key. You know what I mean? You can make a decision to or not to.
Right.
Feel me?
And I believe him. Like, I don't think God made no mistakes because I just know like the people I'm around right now. You know, they say God don't give you more than you can handle. He put me in the presence of people, and right now that while I'm going through this, I got people around me, you included, that I know y'all gonna keep me. Hey, Shot, I know, but we here, bro. So, you know, 10 years ago, the people I was around dealing with this, it might wouldn't have been the same result. So I know God don't make mistakes, man. So I'm good. I love all y'all, bro. I appreciate you.
That's a fact.
And shout out Sporties, yeah, man. So I'm gonna hop in the Discord. I was in the last night just listening, you know what I mean? The boys were going for 8 hours, man. Like you'll be surprised, like the little stuff like that, bro. Like it gets you through, man. So shout out to the whole family, bro. I love all y'all, man. So I'm a heel.
Yeah.
I got one on right now, nigga. I got one.
Yo,
I got one. So I'm gonna get through it, man. I'll be back, man. Like I said, this time for me to sit because I think God's speaking to me on some things, so I got to figure out. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Just I'm going through it, but I'll be good. I'll be good, man. So see y'all on the other side. Enjoy y'all weekend, man. I'll be around.
No doubt, man. Salute the shop, man. Hold your head, man. We need to hit this goal. You heard?
For sure.
Thanks. So we get the Indiegogo vibes popping, man. If you got $5, go ahead and donate that shit over. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna chill, bro. I got too much shit to do. Yo, Fo, I'm gonna hit you. Maybe we circle back. You heard? Hey, Knight, I love you, man. Fo.
Let's do it, man, boy. I got you. Whatever's clever, man. We in the Discord, man. Everybody lock into the Discord, man. Lock in, man. We in the
Discord, man. Yeah. She was popping. You heard?
Yeah. I might play some shit in there or something. Whatever. How you want to play it? We're gonna.
Yeah. See, I kind of want to. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know why I'm so. I don't know. I make a phone call. You know. I don't even know. I want to play. Yeah, maybe we circle back, man. I'm gonna chill.
Yo, keep your notifications on, yo. That's all.
Yeah, keep your notifications on. Yeah. And then we do the notification. We get it popping, man. You know? Nah, Granville, I ain't fuck with you. Jump in the Discord, finish the conversation, man. Just accept it, man. We've been wasting time or not, man. Continue the conversation. It's necessary. There's a whole lot of categories that go into that, man. What's propaganda? What did we actually bring on ourselves? What do we need to fix and correct? You know what I mean? The people that can't concede, what do we do with them? The people that refuse to understand and only stay on the same thing they've been on, right? Where's the development and shit like that? You know what I mean? So I think I read the super chat. Yeah, I did. So they like faux track, I think, because it's a straight up intro, you know, and it includes a lot of the verbiage and the whole nine, you know.
That's all.
So
that's all.
Yeah, love is love. You heard?
Leave a link to the Discord in the chat so I can try my best to get in there. I don't know what's been happening when I try to get in there.
Word. So yeah, we're gonna cook it up later, see what's up, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yep.
And we out.
Get it out, bro.
Salute.
Yeah. It's a podcast. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. Let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.